Hello, hello, beautiful people of the internet. Hello, the Chaucer. Not Delusional, Psycholing, Eagledub, Choppy Cat, Broad Metalluck 2, welcome one and all. I've got a poll currently up regarding whether I should replay that orc fight at the very end of last stream. So as a recap, we're going to start with the most recent and then go backwards, just so people have a little context for why that poll is there. Hello, Clayman07 and PanixG. So at the very end of the last stream, if you want to find the VOD, I suppose it would be the most recent one on the YouTube. We had a monstrous orc fight. I think these numbers... Oh, what's the final number? Anyway, this number of young and warriors is on the far upper end of the range, and the fight did not go well. However, the game crashed at the very end. Now, Darkso, the author of the mod that I'm playing, Hardened here, looked into it and said he thinks it's a bug that actually also exists with vanilla. Apparently, if a brother gets struck down in a smoke cloud when you reach the final cleanup conclusion screen, game's just gonna crash. So, you know, well, is what it is. So, that's what I've got the poll here for. I'll let people sort of take a little time while it's still up to place their votes. If I do go into the fight, I'll probably change a couple things up and we can see what an alternate timeline could have been. But we'll talk about that in just a second. At the last stream, we started out in Tarwa, and I want to start doing these legendary fights, all the sort of final big conflicts, to see what they're like in this mod. And Library, Goblin City, Black Monolith, Kraken. We can cross the library off the list. Library went without a hitch. We spent a little time looking for the library unsuccessfully, only to find it somewhere in here when we were mowing the lawn, as it were. And the library was handily defeated, no problem. Then we took a little trip through looking for Goblin City, or did I start looking for Goblin City? What was the order of events? And we found the water skin up here somewhere. I think it was in here. Actually, I think it was right here. And we got the water skin for Kristoff, so he's back online. Very, very exciting. Two very big events with the library falling and the water skin being acquired. So, looking at people's chats, I must suffer and the orcs. Probably fair enough. This raccoon ran over the keyboard and forced the process to end the Windows Task Manager. It was crazy. We just, didn't even need to do that. No accidental Alt F4. It was that the game literally crashed. We don't get to redo many fights. I'd like to see how you approach it this time. That's an interesting thing too, right? What would we change doing the fight again? I actually have some ideas, and I kind of want to do it just to be able to try out some new things. Knowledge of the fight would increase the chance of success, right? Then I say yes, it certainly would. You just finished rewatching that fight. Definitely a good watch. Oh yeah, it was a fun fight. A very fun fight though. Interestingly, there's one orc shield push that pushed Antiwian. And it's crazy because Antiwian has really good armor. But it pushed Antiwian into a terrible death hex. He doesn't have great melee defense, right? So despite his really heavy armor, he's not suited for that type of combat. So, would have been good to see how you recovered. I mean, that's fair. It would have been interesting to see how the recovery process went, perhaps, but it would be a lot of kind of what the sort of early 100s days of this campaign was. Fishing for chads, we just filled the whole team with sword masters. Do you see a dagger to an orc fight when you have perfectly fine fire bombs? We do. We do have perfectly fine fire bombs. Certainly do. We have some perfectly fine fire bombs, and it looks like the vote is yes. All right, so here are the handful of changes that I was thinking would make more sense for when we fight against orcs. 1, Choppy Cat is right. We've got perfectly fine fire bombs. Kristoff can still throw fire bombs for no action points. There are a ton of enemies here. Why not do that? So can the Chaucer. Why not? Maybe not the Chaucer because it's 5 AP and he needs to do an Indom. But Kristoff can certainly throw more than one. So that's a start. Broad Metal 2, thank you for the subscription. And the other thing is that Lundrxl is not as well suited for fights against orcs. Apples and Fruits can do a much better job with this Scourge of Vidanau's Warbow. It's really good. But Lundrxl, this bow is just simply not quite enough damage to really fight orcs well. And so what I think will be best will actually be to replace Lundrxl with No Man 1220 with this big ol' hammer. Prediction for if any bros get struck down this time? Sure. May as well. Could be fun. Oh no, my new prediction screen is terrible. OBS, why do you update? Okay, not delusional or Squigs, if one of you is here, could you start a prediction of if any bros get struck down when we do the fight? Sorry, OBS updated and it's like behind the other, you can't see it, but I can't edit the window that pops up. It's like too small. Mystic Nemo, thank you for the subscription, very much appreciated. So yeah, what are some other changes that we could make? I'm not going to use any consumables for this. I don't think that that's like necessary or anything like that. Could maybe do like a second wind potion, but it doesn't seem like it should be necessary. The other thing I was thinking is, thank you for whoever started that prediction, very much appreciated. Smoke Band to the offhand for Chaucer. No, he can't have anything in the offhand because then he doesn't double grip. So I could put it in his pocket. That's totally valid. There's really no need for us to have a Rondell anymore. Like, truly. There really isn't. And we'll probably only use one fire pot on Kristoff. And then the other fire pot, honestly, could go on Not Delusional. We could sling a fire pot, and that would probably be reasonably good idea. No Man 1220, of course. Could start out throwing a fire pot. Why not? The other thing is this throwing spear is legit, like an absolute monstrous amount of damage. Orcs have shields though, so I don't really want to destroy their shields. Use them points, get a nice nest egg for when Battle Brawl comes around. Exactly. I love it. Love it. Let's see, what are predictions looking like so far? Looks like most people believe some bros will get struck down. Damn. Incredible. But yeah, and I'll be doing a Battle Brawl. More information will be forthcoming. At the conclusion of this run, I will announce the Battle Brawl. Right now, I'm looking at, I don't want to promise this yet, but probably December 6th. And I would do it in the, starting like late morning Central US time. So it'll be like afternoon, early evening European time. Something like that. Is this on the new update? It is not, Darkso. I took your advice and did not update to the latest version. At least I'm assuming that was basically your advice. Also, for what it's worth, the update essentially would kill Nivik's build because he'd no longer have Fatigue Neutral Sunder. So it's kind of like switching the rug out from underneath me a little bit. Like, if I knew what the content would be, I would do different builds. More than just like a numbers change. It's like a functionality change of this bro's ability to do what we need him to do. So, yeah. Don't let anyone get struck down under smoke. Deal. We just won't let anyone get struck down. Problem solved. Okay, I think that's enough setup here. Actually, no, not quite. We're going to give No Man 1220 a little bit different armor. Actually, maybe this is fine. I guess this is better. And then a better helmet. I'll put on this. God, he looks cool. That might have been you and your sling smoke. It was, yeah. That was the only smoke bot I took. Got any whips? Why would I take whips? What's your thought there, Choppy Cat? I'm interested in the prospect. Team's looking badass as hell. Oh yeah. Honestly, the missing eye injury. I've made this suggestion before, and I'm a little disappointed it's not in Reforged. Why not give the missing eye +5 threat? You know? Why not? I feel like it should. If you're toe-to-toe with a hardened warrior who stares at you with his pointy little dagger, and you see behind the visage of his mask a missing eye, I feel like that should add some threat. I'd be scared. I'm just saying. I feel like just 5. Nothing crazy. Don't make it like a massive buff. We're not going to be seeking out permanent injuries. Not normally. Other than brain damage. You know what I mean? Anyway. We also could, of course, consume some mushrooms before this fight. That would be totally valid. But we're a little bit low on mushrooms. And I want to hang on to most of them. Right? I mean, I could give it to like Antiwian or Nivik. Those would be the most sensible brothers to give mushrooms to, but... Soji, I just see potential to squeeze one more useful item in your weapon master down there. No, I don't think so. I think this is going to be a good setup for him. I think this will be better than any whip. I don't have any anyway. The big hammer, the big cleaver, the best reach weapon, and then a 3 AP attack for when we're already in melee, and we used one of these 6 AP little guys, because he has no other way of gaining AP, but plenty of extra fatigue. I think this is right. I think this is how I'd like to have him set up. And so, with small adjustments having been made, let's see if this fight can go differently this time. Let's move the secondary Kaka. All right, engage. I think the terrain should be the same now too. No, this is not the same terrain. Is it? No, maybe it is. This is the same terrain. Looks the same. All right, so here are some of my thoughts. The first is that the Chaucer is actually far more resilient than I'm using him, right? So he can last longer than than I'm using him. And that's really all there is to it. Same thing with Furious Sheep. Furious Sheep, the Chaucer, and even Choppy Cat are far more durable than I'm giving him credit for. We can let them tie up more orcs, especially the Chaucer and Furious Sheep. Choppy Cat works a little bit better in formation, more like the rounded edge of the table or something like that. So what I'm thinking is we'll still leave like a tiny little passageway for orcs to get through here, but I'm going to hang back a little further, bring the Chaucer and Furious Sheep a little bit further forward, and see where that takes us. I think that will be better. I really do. So since the Chaucer has this orc trophy, we're okay moving into a place where this orc young can charge us. And so we're going to move all the way up to like here. He's not going to be able to charge and attack though, so there's no need to riposte. And we can set up like Choppy Cat as a catcher or something like that for when enemies make their way around the edges. That's kind of what I'm thinking. We're going to put Savage Sam here again, or maybe I did here. Can't remember for sure. We don't want him to get like surrounded. So probably just here is fine. If there's a single passageway here, that's fine. So we'll put him like here, and then we'll get Furious Sheep offset to like up here. That's kind of what I'm thinking. So Choppy Cat doesn't need to go anywhere right now. I'm just going to leave him right where he is. We will decisively end our turn right there. So same deal here. I don't think I want Savage Sam to be pushable. So putting him here and then getting some bros behind, I think should work. So then if that's how I do it, then I want to have Furious Sheep such that we are just barely blocking this passageway around. I think last time I had him here. But here I'm going to move him slightly further forward. The condition on the spear wall is a nice timer to play around. Yeah, it'd be nice if we had another spear, to be honest. But another thing I could do, of course, is move Furious Sheep further forward. Realistically, he can stand toe-to-toe with these orcs for a very long time. I'm curious how that would go. Like, who all would he attract? So maybe I'll try it. So let's start getting a bleed on an orc warrior. Pretty good. So then that lowers their initiative and resolve. And he's just slowly going to be losing hit points. So move Slice the Elder forward. Gonna wait for a moment on No Man 1220. Could maybe have this brother be the one to release the Falcon, just so we get more initiative for next turn. We'll see. He's on a 182 turn clock. Don't know if it's that long. So then Intiween could go here and full force slam this guy. Or full Intiween's not the full force guy, but still seems like it should be good. Get a little bolstering. Sneaky, hello, hello. It's a lot of orcs. It really is. Okay, so we want to make sure that the orc young don't get good charges. One of the things I struggled with last time was that they did a lot of charging in the second round. So what I want to try to do is not do the hold steady on this turn, but rather hold on to it. At least for a little while. This strange dream again, deja vu? Indeed. Indeed, indeed. So we can also get 2CH Monk up, like, where units who are in melee, like with this, you know, enemies like this Orc Young, get additional AP, which is just a huge amount of value, right? So I am going to hold off one more turn for the Onslaught and hold steady. These Orc Young aren't going to be able to get a charge next turn. We're going to kill this one, and this one's tied up with the Chaucer. You were really underutilizing Inspiring Presence last time around? Yeah, quite possibly. I wouldn't be surprised if that were true. Okay. So then let's throw a fire pot with Kristoff. It mostly went on one single archer. Is that true? Because I feel like I tried to get Intiwian and not Delusional separated. I don't remember specifically, so I'll take you at your word, but... Okay, and I don't think we need the Falcon this turn. And I'll probably have Choppy Cat like move up here and end turn. Bows look pretty sad here. I mean, they kind of do, but this bow that I have is pretty alright. Alright, and then we're going to get No Man 1220 up here. And we'll throw ourselves a fire pot. Pretty good one. So we're going to want 2 CH Monk and not Delusional kind of on different parts of the battlefield, ideally. So maybe down to here. I think this tree gives a nice place for Slice the Elder to do AoEs around. He can do a rotation and take not Delusional's place kind of thing. Could be a likely future for not Delusional. So we'll go ahead and, I don't know, throw a rock. Okay, so I'm going to move Choppy Cat up here. I want to gain more decisiveness. So I'm going to go ahead and take a step up here. No one can end, no one can attack us, so we're going to go here, end our turn. All right, Nivik is our full force bro. And if an enemy has not taken HP damage, they take additional armor damage, like a lot of it. So I kind of want to make sure that I'm doing that with this bro. I think I did do a good job of that last time, but I didn't announce it when I was doing it, but this time I'm being a bit more over-explainy, so I may as well. So, as long as I don't attack this enemy, any other one is fine. So let's choose, I don't know, this one. Now, interestingly, if Furious Sheep can manage to get fully surrounded, then we can riposte. But I'm gonna hang out like this for the moment. So we're just gonna do like one attack. And I guess... Caw? Question mark? May as well. We're never gonna get the fatigue to do that any other time. So Antiwian can go up here and attack. That's totally fine. We'll let these orcs filter in. Just like step up to Kristoff to die. We could also wait and let them walk to us. Right, because if they step up, if an orc steps up into here, we'll get the bonus applied to 2 CH Monk. Or from 2 CH Monk, rather. So might lose a decisive stack by waiting. Or potentially I take a step up. Do a Sunder attack and back up. Maybe that's fine too. And the Chaucer will start doing the same old shenanigans. Alright, apples and fruits. Let's get some bleeds on some orcs. Wonderful. Probably just this one. Alright, that's a 19% hit chance up there. It's a little bit higher than I'd like. It's only going to keep going up. So No Man 1220, I don't want to have step up into this mess or wouldn't want to. Except that there's not too many others that are going to sneak through. Maybe I'll wait and see where this guy goes. Maybe this Hex is okay, right? Because he's kind of protected. Stops him from collapsing on apples and fruits. Didn't he have the perk that makes the hammer cleave always push back? Yeah, orcs can't be pushed. Orcs can't be pushed. So I think we still just do that. We can do the pummel to take their place, but I think that attack is just too juicy. Okay, so now on this one, I don't want them to be able to push through us. I think now is the time for an onslaught and a hold steady. And everyone's gonna get a bunch of attacks too. Ooh, don't like that. I'm gonna hold for just a hot minute on Not Delusional. Okay, and those hit chances are too high. Furious Sheep's going to riposte next turn, and if he gets pushed, that's fine. It'll break the riposte, but it'll put him in a safer spot. So this is pretty good, obviously. I hope that the follow-up isn't this or this. 2 Siege Monk's gonna get a little trashed if so. Still too good to not do, right? Now, by rotating Not Delusional to here, we're gonna give extra AP to Kristoff next turn. I don't know that he even really needs it that badly. But sure. I think Slice the Elder is pretty durable. So let's blow up this one. It's never gonna get old. And probably just a regular attack somewhere. Let's have it be there. Might even be able to kill this Orc Warrior if we just attack him twice. I think that's pretty likely, actually. Or once? We did 76 damage to the body? Exactly, Suze. I'm surprised as well. Huh. Does that even make sense? 50 times 1.3 what is 65? How did I do that much damage? Like, actually. 76 damage. Where's this damage boost coming from? So it should do 50. Multiplied by the bonus from Throwing Mastery, right? So first throwing attack each round doing 30% more damage. Like, that's going to happen, right? So if we do the max damage roll possible, which is 50, times 1.3, that's 65. Bullseye doesn't have anything to do, you know, I was just attacking an empty spot. Didn't hit him in the head. None of these provide any damage boost. No other effects on him do. I actually don't know how it did that much damage. There must be some effect I'm not thinking of. Onslaught doesn't give damage. Can anyone else think of what it might be? You're with me there? I also find that weird? Okay. That is not... I expected to be able to kill him in 2 attacks, even if I hit him in the head, because he has a little bit of head, like, head armor remaining. You can't think of anything? I mean, I don't see any effects. Like, I actually have no idea. What's that if I multiply it by 1.3 again? Is it possible that that bonus applied twice because it was the second half of the round? Like, nailed it? No, nailed it just helps you hit them in the head. And we hit the body. Double damage boost from perk is a bug from the latest patch fix? That's the only thing I can think of. Is if somehow I got the doubled damage boost. I do remember seeing in one of the patch notes, not the most recent one, but one of the patch notes, Darkso put fixed that bonus sometimes not applying from Throwing Mastery. The only thing I could think of that could result in a number like 76 would be if that applied twice. I don't know. I guess I'll just attack again. And that's a more sensible damage number. Of course, that's through armor. I don't know. Anyway, we'll do a full force attack here. This is like right at the cusp of whether I want to do the regular attack or the destroy armor. I think this is barely a regular attack. Nice, because we did how much damage to his body? Yeah, 60. So Nivik can get a big attack on someone. I wonder if I should help out No Man 1220. Or if I just say he's probably fine. It's probably fine. But ooh, so close. He's always fine. So far. No one's running into my spear wall. Get in here, orcs. Alright, definitely gonna riposte here. I'm a little worried about Furious Sheep. I may have overstepped what he's capable of. Okay. Oh, full force. Oh, sure. Oh no, by weapon swapping I gave them reach advantage. Shit. I was just gonna get my extra stab in. Well, that's bad. Yeah, that's not good. Kristoff, I'm gonna do like one attack here, but then I'm just gonna wait. Let the next fool come up and get wrecked. Guess we lose double strike. So maybe I should have waited, attacked, then... Yeah, I should have. Slight misplay. Okay. Kinda risky to do the AoE attack here. I think I'll probably just do a plain Jane attack on this fella. We're gonna reactivate Whirling Stance. Hang on to a little bit of fatigue. Body is hit for 70 damage. So this is in the first half of the round. That's still too much, right? Wait, 50 times 1.3. So the max possible is that I can think of is 65. This is just straight up more damage. I do not know why. He did it again. Body is hit for 70 damage. Sling's OP? Something, yeah. I don't know if you want my log, if you think there'd even be anything in the log, Darkso. Only thing that explains the damage is a 1.6 multiplier, yeah. Hit that guy in the head to daze him. Going for a big flank. Okay. Alright, glad those attacks missed. It's kind of spooky up there, actually. Alright, so let's get 2CH Monk in a position where we're giving bonus AP to No Man 1220. It feels like the play. Could even tie up this Orc Warrior. I actually think that's fine. You think you get it? The vanilla proximity damage multiplier was never turned off and hardened? Vanilla proximity damage multiplier? What? Tell me about this vanilla proximity oh, from Throwing Mastery. Okay. That kind of explains why throwing weapons felt better than the numbers seem to imply. Okay. My balance! My balance! Alright, let's have Nivik maybe finish off this one. Okay, and then I maybe have Antiwin take a little baby step back. Right? I mean, they're going for the big flank. Weirdly enough, I might be able to have apples and fruits just like walk around the formation. Okay, so if I swap to the cleaver and walk up here... No injuries. Shoot. So we'll just do this. You know what? Oh, he can get pushed. Ooh, I guess I didn't want to push him. I guess that was actually bad. Yeah, let's wait on Slice the Elder. This Orc Warrior is not going to push through because we're going to move apples and fruits. Okay. So we're going to wait, get some bigger attacks. So I kind of need to finish off this little Orc Young. Also this one. That's always a great move. Enemies run around and flank you while you kill their front line. Then your backline steps forward to reverse the formation. You let the front line be the flankers. Yeah. Yes. It's very funny when it works out that way. And yeah, sometimes they'll just like do this, which is interesting. Right, but none of them can get to... I lied. I thought I gave this... Well... I don't think I'm going to be able to kill this Orc Warrior before his turn. Next round. What's our initiative? 30. What might be better would be release Falcon end turn. And I bet we can kill him next turn. Before his turn. Kaka! I guess we'll be deploying the smoke screen after all. Alright, Kristoff I think probably better just simply recover. The fight goes sideways, we go smoke, reset the fight. True. But also, I mean, here's the deal. This enemy is like so surrounded, right? Between the ribs is going to do so much bonus damage. I almost wonder if just doing stabs here is going to do so much damage that it's worth. I bet it is. Yeah, kind of have to hit him though. Alright, so I'm going to swap to the smoke for next turn. I guess Choppy Cat kind of has to just kill this Orc Young. Can't let him charge against us. The flail double attack perk is somewhat backfiring on the sensor. A little bit, yeah. Now let's have Nivik do full force attack on this fella. Or maybe maybe even though I don't get as much damage, I soften up this guy because Antiween might be able to kill both. I'm actually gonna run Savage Saiyan back and attack here. Actually think that's fine. Yeah. When you're charging. Might. Okay. What's my chance of escaping zone of control? 79% chance expected to be hit. I guess that's a little too high, huh? Alright, Kristoff, I'm just going to have recover. So... the moment the Warlord connects is when spooky time begins. Kind of, except we're going to be able to just like take a step out. Oh, I can't throw my smoke pot. Let's see. Moving here for extra AP actually doesn't really do us any good because these guys can't use the fatigue. Guess I'll just recover. Remembering all these +5 fatigue rolls we skip because they're fat newts? Which ones are we talking about? This is not a fat newt. So the ones that I want fatigue on are the ones we took fatigue on. Okay, so let's get Choppy Cat maybe to here. I guess the problem there is this lets this Orc Warrior push. No, it doesn't, actually. Kerberos 259 at level 0. Damn. Alright, full force attack. 15 action points. Sunder on the Warlord. Let's take a look at that damage. Hit his helmet for 368. Got him in the head for 82 hit points. That is huge. Now don't die, Nivik. So maybe Savage Sam, I just have to do 2 attacks on same dude. Try to just kill him, right? Might be able to. Do I want to tie up this Orc Warrior for any reason with Savage Sam? Not really, but not no. Let's wait. And Tiwian made him go splat. That one too. Well, hello, little Orc Warrior. Oh, that wasn't like... No! Apples and fruits. Still got struck down. Didn't have enough fatigue on the round where I wanted to throw the smoke pot. A tale as old as time, really. Yeah, we've got the surgeon, so you can crash the game, but you cannot escape your fate. Yeah, too bad that one of those attacks didn't hit him in the head. I guess he must have... I can't remember when his anticipation stacks got blown off. Damn. And how much do I care about this Orc Warrior attacking? Not delusional. Like a little bit. I want to be providing AP to my friends. But more than that, I want to not die. Oh, I guess they can... Well... No! I already weapon swapped. Oh, no. Whoops. Alright. That guy went up there for some reason. Well, now how come full force didn't apply there? What? That doesn't make sense. He's a weapon master. That doesn't make sense. No, full force works for the AoE. It works for the AoE. It happened earlier. Hopefully with the new Reforged update, these weapon master bugs are gone. Yeah, no, that should have applied full force. So, yeah, I think that's just a bug. Well, that sucks. Yeah, the perk isn't highlighted, right? We also did less armor damage there. Ugh. Okay. A lot less damage, actually, too. Yeah, it should highlight. That's what we're saying. Like it's bugged. It should highlight and isn't because it's bugged. Is what's going on. Might pull out the lightning sword. I think that'll do more damage here. I'll have Savage Sam tie up this Orc Warrior. Might get charged against. Casual 15 AP, bro. Right. Team. Sorry for the barking. Honestly, Not Delusional can just stand here, can't he? We don't actually need to move. Huh. Might just attack this fool to make sure he doesn't get away. I'll just do a single attack there. I guess that's fine. So now... I guess I'll just do this attack here. Still probably the correct thing to do. Ooh, almost got him. Put that guy in a net. Okay, glad those missed. Big ol' smash. Furious Sheep gonna keep doing his slow kill up there. And that's basically the fight. Still lost apples and fruits. No. Well, struck down. So who knows? Maybe apples and fruits is just fine. Just a little casual brain damage, you know? It's been working out so far. Okay. You were a believer? A believer? Okay, we'll just casually take off all of that Orc Warrior's armor. No big deal. Good evening, Slurgy. Good fight. Well, good evening, good boy George. Apples, you'll be living afterwards? Yeah. Okay. Ooh, well, apples and fruits, it was a good run. Broken elbow joint. It's like the worst. And there are no shinies in this camp, so it was never going to be worth it. It was always just for fun. Huh. All right, well. Man, broken elbow joint. Why has it got to be a broken elbow joint? Was this the same camp as the end of last stream? Yeah. I did a poll at the beginning of this to see if maybe we should do it again. People overwhelmingly said, well, of course. Duh. It's the experience which is important. Mistakes won't be made again, maybe. I mean, to be fair, this type of fight is completely unnecessary. It's just limit testing the squad. If we wanted to, you know, really farm up uber chads and super perk combinations and do some of those things, and if I'd played less fast and loose, we'd be fine. But it's interesting and fun to me to see how that fight was different than the first attempt. Interestingly, in the attempt last night, the really defining moment was very casual. It was a single Orc Warrior shield push that happened on Antiwian that put him in a bad hex, and that part of the formation sort of fell apart, and it was like, oh no, this is terrible. So this is a very successful run where a lot of build testing is taking place. I mean, I did, that's why I did like a couple runs that were, I just pushed him off the edge of a cliff. Anyway, with this injury, broken elbow joint, apples and fruits is, well, we'll be handing this weapon over to Lurxel. Apples and fruits will watch from the sidelines from this point on. And to be honest, someone dying is kind of the cherry on top as a viewer, of course. Oh, definitely. I don't, and the thing is like, deaths happen. That's how it is Battle Brothers. Unless you're playing no loss, like some sort of sick weirdo. Now I understand why 2 bowmen, 1 backup, exactly. Yeah. You've been doing quite a bit of limit testing in the early game, but you have to start over now with the mace and dagger nerfs. Mace and dagger nerfs? What were the mace and dagger nerfs? Oh yeah, the pocket knife was nerfed. What was the mace nerf? Probably should keep pumping fatigue for when this guy gets old. Dagger minus 2.5 damage. Yeah, I remember that. Maces and daggers no longer have reduced fatigue cost on their lower tier weapons. Okay, yeah. I do remember seeing that now. I remember now. Okay. Still, despite everything, it was a fun fight. And you know what? No Man 1220 back on the roster. One good bowman I think is sufficient for a lot of the late game fights anyway. Apples and fruits, thank you for the Prime sub. With the cucumber water and everything. It's perfect. It's perfect. The impact is quite big. A lot of your early game was based on doing 2x stuns on all your mace bros every turn. Yeah. Yeah, the wooden stick plus dagger being the best weapons in the early game. Yeah. You're playing vanilla and you have people come into your stream and say, you know, this build is that or this build is better, but depending on what you're fighting, the build is relative. Nothing's in stone. Oh, for sure. Right? I mean, I think some builds being better against some enemies and worse against others is part of what makes this game interesting. All right, so I still feel like we're in the middle of like goblin territory. I think we probably just missed finding Goblin City, and I should just rediscover or like step on top of each mountain and hill area and just sort of like recover them. It shouldn't be that hard to find just because of the nature of where Goblin City is, because it's always on mountains or hills. So, thank you, Sergio. I was losing it. Build power is also a function of playstyle and team comp. Definitely. Right? So, kind of like how again, I hate to use this analogy, but I can't help it. You know, if you're playing Slay the Spire, and it's, boy, let's say it's like Act 3, and most of your damage is coming from attacks, and you're silent. You probably don't take that Catalyze, even though it's one of the best cards in the whole game. Or Catalyst? Catalyst. The thing that multiplies poison. But if your deck's got a bunch of poison, you know, then obviously it's like probably the best card you could possibly find. Same kind of thing with Battle Brothers builds. When I did my vanilla, like, win streak through every single origin, I tried to demonstrate a lot of different builds and playstyles to kind of say you can do a lot of different things to achieve success and not be adherent to one type of playstyle. Now, I still did build Spear Bros in like half my runs, maybe even more, because I find them to be really good and I feel like they're underrepresented. But the other builds that I would choose to do, whether I had Spear Bros or not, was very variable. Right? So when I've got Spear Bros, then throwers go up in value. They're already good. My fatigue neutrals and other bros all want to have quick hands because they're going to be using reach weapons a lot more. Whereas if I did a more, you know, if I built like, for example, Catal Bros that I relied on like initiative pairings and things like that with stuns or nets, then I would build my like fatigue neutrals without quick hands because their purpose is just like run up, be in melee, take more defensive perks, eke out more damage elsewhere, as like a example. And that is what I did in those different runs. So there's a big old fog near you to the west. Yeah, but this is going to be too close to cities for Goblin City to spawn, I think. But I guess maybe it could be in here. I'd have to look at I don't remember the spawn rules for Goblin City, but I don't think it can be like this close. It's got to be like kind of far. Because you notice how Black Monolith is always like on the very, very far edge of the map. Because it has to be really far from the nearest city. Goblin City's the same. I think it's a little less strict than Black Monolith, but still kind of strict. What you really learn by watching me is that you really play the brother as a real role in the company. When you're playing, all bros kind of end up the same. Your diversity is great. Absolutely. Like giving bros specific roles, like jobs to do, is, you know, a huge force multiplier and kind of one of the things that I really enjoy in this game quite a lot. So, but I also like what Rufin said earlier, that build X is the best, so you should build as many bros as possible with build X. Is kind of stupid in general. It's like saying quarterbacks score the most points, so you should have as many quarterbacks as possible in your team. Exactly, right? It's like, if you were to look at the endgame damage numbers of like a dedicated cleaver bro, if they don't have the most damage on your team, you probably used the bro wrong. But it doesn't mean that they contributed to the victory proportional to the amount of damage they dealt, even though they can be really good. I build cleaver bros sometimes. I'm very happy with it. So yeah, and there's no perfect build or perfect team composition. Absolutely. So one thing you learned from me is when I first asked how you should build this bro, you said exactly what does this company need. That's why every single build a bro post on Reddit, if I respond, which I haven't responded to one of those in years, I always say 2 questions. 1, what day number is it? Because that's being left out. And 2, what does the rest of your squad look like? Because the bro in question matters, like the build you choose is more of a function of what your team needs and what day number you're at than the stats of the bro. Like the stats of the bro are actually less important. If anything, I would do a build a bro where you gave me all the other information and didn't even show me the bro. Maybe you just give me the background that you hired. You said, I hired a brawler or a thief or whatever. I look at the rest of your squad and be like, you probably want to do this unless the bro is totally unsuited. So there's only one perfect team composition. That's 12 sword lands. Give them all overwhelm. Never get hit again. All right. So yeah, I guess I'm still just gonna like wander around the countryside. We've got, I guess we're a little low on food, huh? Because they're going to eat this food, it's going to go bad around the same time this is going to go bad. Maybe I get back to civilization and then we just do another pass. So we'll just head back to the closest town. I do want to fight more noble armies too. Darkso mentioned yesterday that there's a handful of noble enemies that I've not even seen yet. And I would like to see them. Love nerding out when it happens with all you. It's really nice. Yeah, it's a pretty nice little community that is that has appeared here. I enjoy it. I enjoy it quite a lot. I appreciate y'all. I really do. Who you calling a nerd? Nah, nerd's a badge of honor. Okay, I'm gonna do this camp. Like a baby orc camp, something small. You gonna replace apples and fruits with Folio? We replaced apples and fruits with No Man 1220. I think I'm pretty good with that. I'm pretty happy with that. Folio will have his time to shine. He'll always have his time to shine. There's a little 2-hander bro waiting on the bench. And he will continue to. Oh, this is a champion warlord. The lethal shield breaker. That rolled shield damage. How appropriate. Folio's one of the OGs in the run. Yeah. Folio is indeed one of the OGs of the run. Caca! Let's get a visual here. OBs? I like it. I like OBs. Isn't every bro proud of some stage of ship rebuilding at some point? Pretty close. Okay, we'll move up just to there. And these Orc Young could run up and charge, so... I guess they don't have Pathfinder, do they? So... Oh, Muddy Earth? So yeah, the Muddy Earth for other... 2CH1, he has Pathfinder, right? Yeah, he does. Oh god. You found that in this, not losing bros and acquiring XP is even more impactful than vanilla? Because difficulty scaling doesn't scale with the team XP? Yes, absolutely. Let's go just to here with 2CH Monk. All right, this champion is the big spooky boy. Move Choppy Cat just to there. Can have Savage Sam Spear Wall. Folio dropping those I remember when stories and narrating the play-by-plays from the bench. Exactly. You love to see it. I could have Antiwi and walk up. I don't want to lose the decisive stacks. As long as the Chaucer's before these two in the turn order. Yeah, he is. I guess I'll just wait right there. Lovely. Boy. I kind of want to do a big old hammer slam here. Can rotate him out if that position gets dangerous. I don't think it really will. I guess this orc could charge there. That would be not good. Didn't really feel like putting miasma there. Didn't seem like a good hex for miasma to be existing on the battlefield. You know, it didn't feel right. All right. Let's light this hex on fire. Make him bleed. Make him bleed his own blood. Nope. Alert, alert, alert. Naguk is here. All right, that has to be dealt with promptly. So I'm gonna do a onslaught, hold steady, and we're gonna concentrate all fire onto that fella. So I'm gonna move Not Delusional down to here. Yeah, yep. Does the champion have a famed? He does, but it's in his pocket. The other alternative is to go down here, but then I can't do both. I think I do want to do both onslaught and hold steady. I can still do one attack here. No, I can't. No, let's get both. Let's get both. So Nivik's not going to be able to get down there to contribute. So let's just do that. I think I really would rather have Not Delusional get to here. So Slice the Elder is kind of going to have a wasted turn, which is sort of a feels bad. Kristoff's going to run down. I mean, I guess I could put Slice the Elder here, just for next turn. Orc probably does a round swing on his next turn. Oh, definitely. That's why we need to kill him. Yeah, then Slice the Elder can get 2 attacks from range. That seems alright. So we're going to pour all damage, as much as possible, onto this fella. Was hoping we would get the head hit there. And just so this Orc Warrior can't muck things up, put an arrow in his knee. Alright, so we're going to do the full force destroy armor attack. Pretty good. And Antiwi's just going to attack him a bunch of times. Can't disarm him. So we'll disarm, I don't know, this guy. Or not. I don't think I want to have the Chaucer attack him, but I'm not convinced I don't. Can maybe do one attack and then Indom. I guess they can't push him. They can't push him unless he dies, and he might die. No, I'll probably just need to kill him with as much damage as possible. I mean, I guess Kristoff's gonna go up there, net him, death blows. If the Chaucer gets pushed, the Chaucer gets pushed. Alright, he's dead. Okay, he's dead. He's dead. Not delusional. Whew. Little David and Goliath David action. You love to see it. Should I have Choppy Cat just like step into the gunk? Kind of need to get up here and help Kristoff. I know that wasn't luck, but it felt like it. Which part? There's always some luck involved in every single turn in Battle Brothers. At least to an extent. It's always playing the odds, I guess, is maybe a better way of putting it. Alright, let's go here so Choppy Cat can't be pushed. The Warlord going down and immediately two more. Well, it was very intentionally like, let's put all the damage we possibly can onto this enemy. Alright, full force worked there. Seems to work always on a fresh weapon swap. I don't know. That's right, you can't run from me. I wonder how the, what's the condition of this weapon? Okay. I wasn't sure if this sword staff entered the fight with full durability or not. God, full force is so good. Full force is so good. Okay, wait for this guy to move. All right. Wait a hot minute there. Orc warrior really wants to get to Ulxel. Let's light him on fire. You know, I think we can walk Kristoff up to here. I think we're going to be able to kill that guy before his turn comes. Does this guy have injuries? No. I missed! Having the tank at the top with the spear funneling enemies at the top is working nicely. Yeah, having Savage Sam up there, that is working pretty nicely. Okay, looks like they're starting to run away. The Chaucer getting him with the big screams. Let's see. If we go here, this guy might push through, and honestly, I think that's fine. Okay. Oh, orcs. Your aggression. So predictable. I'm onto your games. You can't fool me. Do you like halberds more now, or do you feel the same as you did before trying them out, Slurgy? I mean, I feel the same in that I don't like... I don't like polearm axe hammer. I still don't like that. I just think it adds too much complexity. And to be clear, I want to... Complexity and depth are not the same thing. I would like there to be more depth, less complexity, whenever possible. Sometimes complexity adds depth, for sure. Now what's truly disgusting is Kristoff's build, but with finesse and battle flow. I mean, you'd have to take some things out, right? And that would be challenging. GG, well fought. Well, thank you. Team's looking pretty good. Nivik gained a swag level. A little more fatigue, I think, is fine on this brother. We might find heavier armor we want to wear later. Okay. Bazix Nox. Karak's Neck Snapper. And we got a shiny. Oh, I didn't even really look at it. I mean, I guess I looked at it when it was in his pocket. We're never going to use these one-handed axes. So, like, I guess it's fine. We'll leave the knife out. Everyone knows you run faster with a knife out. Alright, we'll go into this fight. Fight some goblins. We're just out here greenskin hunting. We're just fighting greenskins for fun at this point, you know? Alright, let's have the Chaucer run up, but in cover. Sneaky. You don't take anything out, you just feed him the jugs of knowledge? I see. Well, actually, what is available? Yeah, we don't, he doesn't have those perks available. But Kristoff does have things that could give him even more damage, right? Those do exist. And actually, I think Rush of Battle could be a really good perk for him. All right, Choppy Cat, nice and defensive. We can have him run forward. Here's our fancy boy with the Goblin Skirmisher's Swiftblade. God, these weapons are so good. Yeah, it's the skills that cost -10 fatigue per ally that's relevant to him. Right. Yeah, we're not doing it for the injury threshold, that's for sure. Okay. Okay, let's make sure we don't move into a hex where we are surrounded. Let's see if we can kill this guy with fire. Nah. Anticipated. Despozzini, hello, hello. Let's get a caca. I don't think that'll let us, like, go before them or anything, but let's do both of the buffs. It's a lot of goblins, right? This isn't like this is a teeny tiny small camp. There's a lot of enemies here. That's right, end your turn in the fire. I'm cool with that. Ah, bugs. Put bugs in his eyes. Put bugs in his eyes. Let's go ahead and shoink that guy up for next turn. First kill of many. Now, why would the Goblin Overseer walk forward like that? What benefit does that serve him? How does that help you? You know? Inquiring minds wish to know. And Furious Sheep's armor is still pretty damaged from the previous couple fights. So might need to be a little bit careful with him. Just a smidge. Hit me, bro. So let's break free. I think that's most important. We'll get Slice the Elder up to be ready for some big castigates. Next turn. I guess we'll just run up there. We're gonna get another root somewhere. Yeah, I suppose I may as well wait for Not Delusional. Yeah, I wondered if he would kind of prioritize the banner. I'm actually pretty okay with that. Wow, we don't have a direct shot on anyone. Goblins. Disaster. I guess I'll just wait. Oh, then I lose the net though. Well. And technically, I guess I made it so that Choppy Cat could get punctured by this ambusher. God, I hate that. Never mind. Not anymore. Just kill him. Problem solved. A lot of fancy moves by the goblins, but they're not really doing any damage. I guess we'll just end turn there. Antiwian. Swarm of insects. Is that less of a debuff than it used to be? In vanilla, isn't that 50%? Aren't those numbers 50% in vanilla? I could be misremembering. Used to be 50%? Okay. Let's get up there and hit that guy. I guess I'll re-equip my net. But I'm allowed to feel sad about it. Get off your stoop there. There we go. Give a big ol' smash. Break free, still attack. Stoop Goblin's gonna leave his stoop. It's too scared. Stoop Goblin's too afraid to leave his stoop. Alright, I guess I'll run Savage Sam up just to attack this Goblin Wolf Rider. Feels like a good idea. Nope, there's some fancy footwork going on there. Let's see, this guy can't puncture, this guy can't puncture. So we can go here safely. Here we go, and Teamwean still got that kill. And another. Fighting with bugs in his eyes. Now, we might hit the Chaucer on accident here, but it's fine. Just like swing around in circles, you know? Who cares? And really, what does the Chaucer care about being in a little miasma? He regenerates health. He doesn't care. He doesn't care at all. He likes it. He dwells in it? Yeah, exactly. Alright, Little Rock Soul. Pocket Sand. Can't really go anywhere after the Pocket Sand. Not really. But we can go here and let that boy take his place. Let 2CH Monk go up here. Seems alright. Full force. Full force. But attacking a champion. Okay, don't want too many more goblins attacking, not delusional. I think we'll be alright though. Should be alright. Are we going for Goblin City today? If possible. If I find the damn thing. And then after finding it, then there are some, you know, required fights. We've got to fight a bunch more of the goblins just to unlock the fight, so. Okay. You don't like the look of having your armor stripped in one swing by a goblin sword? Reasonable. How about one-shotting a goblin wolf rider? How about that one? Did that do anything for you? Do you have a favorite weapon other than spears in Battle Brothers? I mean, the thonk from the two-handed flanged mace is very satisfying. So maybe that one. What would be the most exciting shiny to find right now? Any shinies that would replace the halberds? No shinies would replace the halberds. Just because those builds are built around the weapon. There exist, as of the latest Reforged patch, named halberds. But honestly, what I just want is just some medium body armors. That's it. I'm a simple boy. Let's run down at least a couple more. At least that one. Alright, that's good enough. No shinies would replace the halberds because those weapons are specifically busted with how they interact with certain perks. And the way we built them. Right? Okay. Pretty sweet little weapon. I mean, this thing is so good. Right? One of these sword daggers, if we were to build a bro around this, like if we were to get a sword master and build around this could be absolutely monstrously disgusting. Seriously. But I don't think I'm going to. Not gonna bother, basically. But make no mistake, those weapons are really good. Like really good. Alright, that's good enough. Mineral armor ignore, it's trash. True. Alright, Kristoff. Definitely taking these stats here, these defensive stats. And probably just give this brother more fatigue. Yeah. By the way, when you do runs like this, do you stick to on one patch to the end of the run, or do you update every time a new update comes along? So far, well, so you say when I do runs like this is the first time I've ever done this. I've played unmodded Battle Brothers, with the exception of like quality of life mods that don't change. Not usually, not too often. Since, well, that's not true. I mean, in the Win Streak series, I actually found a few bugs caused by the quality of life mods, and those were fixed. And when that happened, I did update. However, in this, I have been updating along the way. Also, it's partially a service to, like, the developer a little bit, right? So, Darkso's been hanging out. Wonderful, thank you. But, like, you know, he puts out a patch that fixes something. I should play that patch, and if there are problems, then I can send him the log. And you know, then he knows I'm on the latest version. So I have been updating all along the way, except for the most recent one. So should put a hyena pelt on the Oat Taker armor with the -3 attachment. Yeah, that's probably true. That's certainly true. Since we've got extra hyena fur mantles now, kind of forgot that I'd crafted those. I agree with that. I should do that. No Man 1220 is leveled up. You love to see it. And I feel like I could make a case for any of these stats. Maybe a slight bias towards resolve. +3 fat, plus 16 initiative. Seems good. Alright, I'm gonna swing by Durbach, but maybe not really do anything there. Except, see what the tavern rumors are. Dead walking near Sundheim. They don't need cell swords. All right. Cool. All right, Apples and Fruits is gonna have to deal with a split hand all on his own. I don't think there's any reason I would hire anyone at this point. Stuff here is too expensive to buy. Sell price isn't quite good enough. I think we'll get an even better sell price at Königwasser. So I'm just gonna head to the closest seaside town, and that is Sundheim. They're under siege by the undead. Wow, they've got it rough. I don't know, maybe I could do one of those contracts for the crisis, just to get it over with. Just because the undead crisis is sort of whatever. You're gonna hire a Chad Swordmaster, force feed a potion down his throat, and retire Apples and Fruits for the fat XP drop? You know that meme where it's like the girl standing there, she's like, I wouldn't do this unless... I just had that moment. Well, interesting. Interesting. We can afford it, of course. Also, as a side note, even disregarding the dagger sword, we have a lightning sword. I'm just throwing that out there. We have a lightning sword. That also could use a dedicated brother. And who better to wield a sword than a literal sword master? You know? Was there a two-handed Khopesh in there somewhere? There was. Sure was. Never seen that? Keep playing and you will. No spoilers. You'll see. You'll find it. You'll know. When you'll know. Believe me. It will be an enemy you won't forget. Well, let's take a look. We'll take a peek. If he's totally garbage, I'm not keeping him. Oh my god. Psycho Ling? Well. All right, so there's a couple different ways we could do this. So first off, let's look at perks, stat groups, etc., etc. Wow. That is a max roll fatigue with 3 talent stars. An acceptable HP roll. A good resolve roll. Acceptable initiative roll. Good melee skill roll. God tier melee defense with 2 talent stars. And a high melee or range defense. Why build fatigue neutrals when you can just not run out of fatigue until the fight ends? Well, this would never be a fatigue neutral with the way the Reforged does it with these sword perks and stuff. So, well. By far the best bro you've ever gotten on the stream. You know, I'm pretty sure Cycling, you mostly get like mostly trash. So yes, I agree with you. Yeah, usually you're the backup thrower, right? Yeah, you're that early, like, you know, 2 talent star, maybe 1 talent star, like 40 ranged attack day teller that I throw a stack of jabs and fast adaptation and be like, he'll hang around for a while. Yeah, tempo thrower. Psycho Ling has been a tempo thrower many times. Okay, so we have the big question right now, remembering that we can either train armor or a weapon mastery, but not both, is what to do with Psycho Ling. It is either the lightning sword or the dagger sword. So it's either this perfidious longblade, which is pretty cracked, or the lightning sword, which of course is pretty cracked. Okay. Dagger sword. Well, let's see what we're being guided towards. Poll? Well, let's look first and then decide. Interestingly, Weapon Master could be relevant. That's because we could get the Dagger Mastery perk or Dagger Mastery tree and then only, you know, take either sword or dagger. So that's something to consider. We have combo, which lets this dagger sword do more fun, fancy stuff. If we did quick hands, ¿Por qué no las dos? Right? This weapon can attack with stab and slash. Weapon swap to Reproach the Old Gods. Do all these attacks for basically 1 or 0 AP? Wow. Okay. Vigilant has good interaction with Inspiring Presence. Vigilant. Oh, is Vigilant this one? Maybe Vigilant. Yeah, this brother's gonna be completely and utterly insane. And I really do think, like, actually could do both. So, Blade Dancer is crazy with these weapons, so we're gonna be doing that. Does he have Battle Flow? He does not. He does not have Battle Flow. But the nice thing is, this thing, the Perfidious Longblade, remember, is a sword dagger. The stab is 7 fatigue. All right? So. Once we take Blade Dancer and Sword Mastery and Dagger Mastery, that attack goes down to 3. 3. Don't even need Finesse. Dagger Mastery does very little, unfortunately. Oh, no, 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 no. Disagree. Going from 4 to 3 in the fatigue cost matters to us a good amount. And there's no reason we couldn't open battles by throwing a fire pot or something. Wouldn't Finesse be better? I mean, why reduce by 20 when you can reduce by 25? And in fact, if we took Blade Dancer plus Sword Mastery plus Finesse, that stab is still going to take 4 fatigue, not 3. I thought you wanted to use the Lightning Sword also. I do. But like, I think the overall fatigue cost of 2 attacks with the Perfidious Longblade, do a slash, do a stab, then follow up with the Reproach of the Old Gods, I think the fatigue savings from Dagger Mastery is still going to be better. I'd have to run the numbers to see where the integers line up, but pretty close, right? He's the chosen one? Yeah, this guy's insane. Because what I like here is that, again, I can take Weapon Mastery and just do this, right? That's pretty damn good. And then we get all the dagger perks. That will not work? Why will that not work? There's no reason that would not work. Oh, it's a combo weapon. That's true. I forgot. You're right. It is a hybrid weapon. Oh, right. No, that's why it won't work. It won't work because of how it works. Okay, so there's still an interaction that's interesting there, though. There's still an interaction there that's interesting. Because I could choose the best from each tier. You think the final dagger perk is strong because it gives a bit of mobility? Maybe, except that with passing step, yeah, it's probably still pretty good. Probably still pretty good. Yeah, we got the Forbidden Cat perk here, which is very good. We like this one. This one's pretty good. Gifted's good, but we probably won't. Calculated strikes plus tempo. Yeah, I mean, calculated strikes I actually think is pretty okay. I think this perk is underrated. And by underrated, I mean, I guess just by me. I'm not looking at what other people are saying. I don't know. Certainly we would grab Duelist. Certainly we would grab Combo. Of course, let's see, Reproach of the Old Gods, Lightbringer attack is 10. So I'm kind of curious how the numbers line up for that. So with a 10 fatigue attack, by choosing Blade Dancer and Sword Mastery, it brings it down to 6. Finesse just gets us down to 5. Is that worth? I would only take combo if I also took quick hands. And I really do think I can just do both. You like Colossus with 43 HP? I think I do too. Double strike seems necessary. Yeah, the other thing too is that the secondary lightning effect from the lightning sword, at least in vanilla, is not impacted by any damage things. It's like a secondary thing that just happens. So like calculated strikes won't do more damage with the lightning. It's still good. It still could be interesting to just go with the, if I did get Weapon Mastery, just take the 3 dagger perks, and then while we've got the sword dagger out, we get all the sword dagger stuff. Then when we swap weapons to the lightning sword, we just get all the sword mastery stuff. Could be good. You could go all in on the sword dagger and ignore combo / quick hands and get damage perks instead, like double strike of the 20% if you're fast thing. We could. Won't work? No, that should work, Choppy Cat. Right, so we would have to choose only the dagger ones. Right, so we get only the dagger ones that would apply when we equip the Perfidious Longblade. And then we would get only the sword ones when we weapon swap over to Reproach of the Old Gods. I mean, we have to grab Nimble. Well, Nimble or probably Flexible. And I kind of agree that Colossus is a good idea. We'll have to stack a decent number of survivability perks. Why quick hands? Why do that when I can just like attack 5 billion times with a dagger? You think if you build around the tier 1 dagger perk with its rounds to reach 100% damage penetration, it'll do more damage than the lightning sword? Against one enemy, sure. But I think it's also the more damage that's playing a bigger role almost than the armor penetration. Vigilant is not a maybe in your eyes. I don't know, I think it's a maybe. I think it's a maybe. Double strike still seems strong to you? Yeah, double strike seems strong. Double strike seems really strong. Going up to 15 AP in a couple turns on a bro with 2 AP attacks is not a maybe. I don't know. I think that's... It's good, right? I've been a little underwhelmed by Vigilant on the bros that have it. You agree with Bloxor, especially have 3 1 AP attacks and very little fat cost? No, I think the Vigilant is like gives you a really good turn 1 or turn 2 or whatever. The first turn you attack. But other than that, we're going to be engaging with Psycholing and just like dumping all his AP. I don't think this provides as much value as just picking up more defensive perks even. I don't think it's going to be good enough for Psycholing. I really don't. Even Psycholing agrees. Could totally do Shield Expert and take put a shield on this bro for extra defenses. You see Vigilant as a tempo perk. Interesting. Swords now additionally qualify as cleavers. That could be interesting too. Sword / dagger / cleaver time. Well, here's the neat thing about that. If we get decapitate, that's another skill for combo. Another skill to make cheaper. I feel like reducing the skills by 1 action point is just better though. I think that's just better. Think of the amount of bleeds. It'd be a lot of bleeds. It would be a lot of bleeds. Haven't used this one yet. So what are the 3 cleaver perks? I'm gonna look at it to remind myself. So you get Mauler, where moving next to an injured enemy, you regain 3 action points. Okay, that's pretty good. Cleaver Mastery. So all that's going to do here is just, for the most part, just decrease the skill cost. And then Sanguinary. Inflicting additional bleeding. His stabs will far outweigh the bleed damage. AP seems better. Yeah, reducing the action points does seem better. Don't even have to do combo. The cute thing, though, would Riposte go down to... Would Riposte go down to 0 action points? Is that how that would work? Would Riposte go down to 0? Right, so for example, so Riposte is base 3 here. On Savage Sam, who has this perk, Blade Dancer, it goes down to 2. So then, if it goes down to 2, and you have combo, you've reduced it down to 0? So 0 AP Riposte. That's pretty good. On a bro with 19 melee defense. Mother of God. Alright. What else do we have available on this brother? What are some other perks I should maybe be looking at? This is fun. Could do parry. Could do parry or shield. And I think if I did go with a shield, I think Shield Expert would be nice just to keep him safe. Not really necessary. Don't even have to take them though. Like I could just not do either. I think that's also totally legitimate. Dodge would be a good idea. I don't think I'm going to bother with Vigilant. Nimble, keep the double grip. If he'll be in the thick of it riposting, you need survivability. Tempo, hit and run, calculated strikes. Which one is tempo? Tempo. Oh yeah. Oh yeah, so we also need to consider like all the sword and dagger perks. You're gonna be too scared to fully use them without nimble, I think. I don't know, I think flexible basically works, right? We just wear lighter armor. Yeah, tempo and calculated strikes is kind of cute. So probably not Colossus. Should you train him on Dagger Mastery? Yeah, I think so. Right, so we'd grab Dagger Mastery. Let's walk over and grab Dagger Mastery. Let's just walk over there and grab Dagger Mastery now. Well, this duelist's hat is cute. What a fun hat. All right, let's walk over to the training hall. What are these contracts? They're not like escorting a caravan to there or anything like that, are they? No, okay. Hit and run is cool with Ghost-like. Yeah, we're not going to have Ghost-like available. Go away, Undead. We're busy. Whew. Sunlight is still today. So this is like... Unlocking Dagger Mastery kind of locks us into that build for sure, right? I feel like that's just true. Otherwise, a totally different way we could build him that would be totally valid and reasonable would simply be focus on the lightning sword, do lightning sword stuff, and get heavy armor, put him in a big chunk in body armor. That seems less exciting to me. Let's play, and let's play with... It is dagger, right? Sword dagger. Okay. Boom. And while we're here, we'll give him sparring fight. 1 battle's worth of experience. We'll just go ahead and slurp up one of these enhanced learnings. Okay. So, if we grab these 2 perks, we bring... Let's see. So the stab is 7. That goes down to 3. The one that costs 10 goes down to 5. If we added on finesse, that would bring slash down to 4. But stab would stay at 3. Okay. Hit and run is pretty interesting with tempo. It's really interesting with tempo. Between the ribs feels required. I feel spread very thin. Bro doesn't have Pathfinder wake up. I actually don't know. Does hit and run incur the fatigue cost? How does hit and run work as far as like fatigue of passing over terrain? You gonna move 6 tiles? Well, passing step will build up less fatigue, right? Because of Blade Dancer. So, I mean, we have to grab tempo for passing step. I don't think hit and run is necessary here. As far as you know, hit and run doesn't cost fatigue for the movement. I feel like hit and run and between the ribs kind of, I won't say they're a non-bow, but like, if an enemy is surrounded, I'm probably also in melee with them. Right? I almost feel like hit and run looks fun though. Yeah, I mean, it's fun. The thing is enemies really aren't surrounded by me that often. Not very much. Most of my polearms don't have long reach, so only Antiwian. That's the only bro with long reach. So like, polearms are not +1 surround. We have 1 long reach, literally 1. So, you don't take long reach? I mean, there's too many other good things. I think between the ribs is too situational. Overkill if we go duelist, double strike, tempo, and calculated strikes. I'm kind of inclined to agree. I don't think it will provide as much value. We also like hitting enemies in the head. So like, I don't think it's actually going to give us that much. Like, I'm very happy that Kristoff has it. And we let enemies kind of like come into a little hole. We net them and then just completely erase them. But I think Cycling is going to be used a little differently because of tempo and moving around with passing step. Duelist and Ribs have anti-synergy? Not exactly. Because between the ribs is like your allies surrounding them. And Duelist is just for how many enemies are surrounding you. So not, they sometimes will, but not exactly. Yeah, I don't think this bro is going to be good against armored enemies, Rufin. Like, I don't think even with Between the Ribs, he would be... He's never going to put out the damage of the Katal, right? Like against Orc Warriors. That's fine. That's totally fine. He'll still do really good damage against everything except for like Orc Warriors and stuff. And even then, he's going to get an awful lot of attacks in. What will be his final armor penetrating? So the weapon's sitting at 33, and Duelist will bring us, at least under most circumstances, up to 63. So pretty good. I mean, we're not getting between the ribs, I don't think. Like, this bro is going to be using tempo to move around and isn't going to be like pocketed away in the same way that Kristoff is. It just isn't. I just think that isn't going to happen. I don't have long reach. I've only got like a couple pole bros anyway. We've got it on exactly 1 unit. That's not enough. Have you found an ancient sword yet? It's a sword dagger with death blow. No, that's been removed. I don't think it has that. You guys are building a dagger bro for monolith? No. It's got a slash. It's got a slashing, cutting damage attack. You think that's pointless? I don't think so. I don't think so. Bringing the fatigue cost way down is good. It's good. Especially with combo and all the different skills that it has. Vigilant bad because skeletons will last a while against Dagger Bro? I mean, do you know how Vigilant works? You only get your action points back if you don't spend them. So... yeah, well, Between the Ribs isn't going to do that much for us. So, like, I don't know what to tell you. I don't have long reach on the polearm bros. We aren't surrounding enemies. This bro isn't going to be in that position. Like, that's just not going to happen. So, if it's not going to happen, it's not going to happen. I agree this perk is good. So. I think this build is still good, though. I think being able to have tempo to just move, attack, 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 attack with super cheap attacks is really good. We just get a whole bunch of attacks for real cheap every round. What's wrong with that? Nothing. Double strike will do a lot for us. Unfortunately, we won't be able to get calculated strikes. I'd like to. Over Dagger Mastery? I mean, I don't think so. I think that'll be too... we aren't going to get enough fatigue savings. I mean, maybe over Double Strike, but I think this bro's going to get enough initiative that I'd like to really lean into the dodge value. Passing step for tempo screws up Double Strike. Oh, does that count as a move? I bet it does. I bet it does. I bet it does. Almost certainly does, right? Leaning into dodge value with no relentless slash skirmisher seems funny to you? I don't know, when you move a whole bunch in a turn with tempo, you get quite a bit. You get quite a bit. I want more damage multipliers. Yeah, I was thinking that too. The riposte perk will probably give more defenses than dodge. I was thinking that. Especially if I grab calculated strikes, which I think is a good idea. I think calculated strikes is actually It'll make the bro good against the enemies we want him to be good against. Anything else here that's like really interesting that I'm maybe neglecting? I mean, hit and run is cute. Maybe in that case, we can just kind of have him stand back from a safe spot and just like stab, 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 stab. Right? He'll be sort of like a reach weapon bro, kind of, sort of, kind of. Hit and run works well with tempo. I mean, kind of. I don't know, I'm still kind of interested in what it would look like with quick hands in the combo between the two weapons as well. That'll be fun with Inspiring Presence. Yeah, that would be fun with Inspiring Presence for sure. I mean, I'm still pretty interested in a 1 AP / 3 AP attack of the Lightbringer. So I would do something like this. Then when we swap to the sword, we get these. End turn with the On Guard from Lightning Sword. Or Riposte, rather. He's thinking between the ribs is what you want. You're looking at a damage perk. I don't think the guy will ever engage enemies one-on-one. So between the ribs is plus 10% damage and plus 10% pen at minimum. I wouldn't even say at minimum. Like some of the times. At least, yeah, like some of the times. But I do think the minus 10% chance to hit the head is hurting it more than you're thinking. Very few enemies have Steel Brow in this game, and we have a lot of dudes with Nailed It, completely stripping the head armor off of like big enemies, where I often want to hit them in the head. Like very often want to hit them in the head. So between the ribs, having the minus chance to hit the head is not... like, that hurts the damage in a lot of cases. It really does. It's still fine, but, like, minus 10% chance to hit the head really matters. Yeah, Hammer Mastery stripping head armor all the time. Right. Yeah. Right, so hitting enemies in the head is, like, is pretty good. I mean, it's still, like, a fine perk. Don't get me wrong, for sure. But yeah, I don't think I can do quick hands and weapon mastery and feel like I can justify that. I could maybe get rid of this little cat here, but the cat feels kind of like maybe I should keep the cat. Maybe I just do like this. He just stands back and does stabs. And maybe that's just the build. Stand backs and does the hit and run. Boy, I really feel like we want calculated strikes, but... the zoning bro, hello, hello. If it's not enough fatigue, it's finesse. If it's too squishy, Colossus. I mean, this is 10. Right here. That's an insane sword master. You always want to find those exact stars on him. I don't know that we'll get as much value out of the 5 fatigue stars, but... So if we only had sword and blade dancer, we're looking at a 4 fatigue and 6 fatigue attack. Adds up pretty quick, considering the number of attacks we'll be able to do. Yeah, I don't know. I feel like reducing them from 4 and 6 to 3 and 5 is just an awful lot provided by getting Dagger Mastery. I think it is worth. Because we're just going to get stammed out, right? I'm not going to press the blue skip turn button. I hate that button. I don't like pressing it. That button sucks. And I feel like we can wear some reasonably heavy armor if we've got 9 lives. Nine lives lets us go to a risky position against like an Orc Warlord or Orc Berserker or, you know, Undead Praetorian or something like that. So I think that's good. And honestly, I think this is enough damage. I think just the sheer volume of attacks. They're going to come from a... Yeah, just a bunch of attacks, right? Because this will go down to 2 and 3 AP per attack. Just from Blade Dancer. Weapon might break during combat. We can carry an extra. But that's a good point. You're itching for that apples and fruits retirement? That's fair. Anyone else on the chopping block? I'm never... you know what? I'm not going to build that, bro. I should stop feeding him. Fulio's sticking around, as is Master Maticus. And of course, we need a book nerd. Weapon breaking during combat, that's what the lightning sword is for. Yeah, I don't know. I almost think, what if I did like this? Didn't do Weapon Master. Or no. I don't know. I'm kind of back to here again. Well, I don't know. I think if you retired in the other order, the Swordmaster would get more XP, or am I crazy? No, you're probably right. I just wasn't thinking that I was going to fire both of them until I fired the first and it felt so good. So then I went crazy and I fired more. Yeah, what about this? No hit and run. This time just like get in the center of the formation. Be nice and protected. Be around the bros. The passing step just feels kind of pointless, or the tempo. I mean, maybe not pointless, but it'll make his turns kind of weird. Between the ribs of the surround one, right? I feel like we're all, like always outnumbered. It feels like it wouldn't do a ton. You can still surround enemies when you're outnumbered, though. If it negates terrain movement fatigue, it's a big deal. It does. With Blade Dancer. It does. And this bro's gonna have really good melee defense. Like, comically good melee defense. And there's no reason he couldn't wear a shield. There's no reason he couldn't put, you know, a heater shield on and wear that most of the time and just be nearly unhittable by enemy melee attacks. And honestly, with 9 lives and like a decent enough body armor with flexible, I think he'll be really safe as long as he doesn't get surrounded. So the entire point of having tanks is building a formation where you can surround enemies on one side. Yeah, for sure. Fighting 20 orc warriors where he's encircled is rare, but we still were able to capitalize on that with Kristoff in just the last fights just recently. Pretty well, actually. Okay, I think I like this. I don't think there's any other type of weapon or sword that we would swap to with quick hands. Because that, like, you know, we've got another slot. Could totally, at least in certain situations, throw a net. Totally keen to do that. Oh, we'll try it. We'll try it. All right, so I'm gonna ignore the +1s in melee skill. I don't think we're gonna need to stack initiative. I think we'll get enough just from our perks and stuff like that. Now maybe I start taking the +1s in melee skill. There it is. Okay, so we're gonna grab the cat perk. I'm just gonna go ahead and grab quick hands now. Nah, we don't need quick hands yet. So what do I give for the backup weapon on Savage Sam now? Just give him like this thing, which is also like pretty good. It's just a less good roll of the same thing. So then the Chaucer goes back to a noble sword. Cool. I'd like to have armor with... Give him this one. Looking pretty pretty nice. Looking pretty nice. Okay. So I am gonna grab quick hands, even though we're not to combo yet. Do tempo and then Blade Dancer, which is crazy good. Crazy good. Alright, and then in the meantime, it looks like the Chaucer leveled up. You love to see it. And No Man 1220, you've gotten benched again. Unbelievable. The indignance. He gets a chance to fight and then he's put back on the bench. Constantly. What a disaster. What is this thing doing? When did I get this? Oh, this was on Apples and Fruits. This was on Apples and Fruits. And I think it's less good than the one we're wearing here. Pretty similar. Well, head hit chance. Head hit chance instead of skill use fatigue? Or instead of, Armor effectiveness? That probably matters more to us. Probably should be using this anyway. Yeah, almost certainly. Okay, I'm gonna use the restroom. I'm kind of shaking my legs, I gotta pee. I'll be back in just 1 second. All right, I am back. Theorizing a team, possible composition with frontline flails and backline polearms that nailed it, and essentially only try to hit heads. Sprinkle in a few dagger bros with between the ribs for endless surround bonuses from the flails and polearms. Except the between the ribs is only gonna hit the body, so that seems really bad actually. Unless I'm misunderstanding something. Okay, I think that's enough theory crafting. I think it's ready. I think we're time to head out into the wild. Actually, an interesting thing we could do, just realized. Where is, there he is. Potentially could want to do puncture sometimes. Could happen. It's fine, you want to have 100% armor pen? Sure, but if they've got a bunch of armor, but it's still, you still do like very little damage. Right? If it's an orc warrior with, it doesn't matter if you get to 100% pen. If they've got 400 armor and the damage gets reduced by 40, that's not good. So, I don't know. That doesn't, I don't know. You don't have enough trust? I mean, I'm, take it for a spin. Okay. So I need to do 1 fight and then head back to the training hall for Psycho Ling. Sounds like a variation of the Axe Flail Duelist. It does a little bit. Alright, so we're going to try to feed as many kills as we can to Psycho Ling in this specific fight. Dusk is denied, unfortunately. Kaka! What a fun group of enemies here. And I don't think I'll do my buffs yet. Have we seen Palatini yet? We have. We have. Pretty sure. Okay, so they're just like a fancy legionnaire. Yeah, actually, you can see them right next to each other. They're just a legionnaire, like, with buffed up stats, basically. Kershaw, I'll just move up to just here. Long reach with zombies sounds spook. Zombos is spooky. Let's light them on fire. Pretty sure these zombies will melt like butter. Well, that's why we use fire. Because it melts them. Oh, maybe I do use these buffs. Most of the fighting's gonna be over after this round anyway. Excellent. Didn't want him to die, because I want to walk up here with Psycho Ling. Kill him. Probably just end our turn there. Interestingly too, the reach of this is higher. So ending our turn with that would be better at least some of the time. Shoink. Okay. So fun. Their fat's already going to be oxidized. They should really melt like butter. The scientific explanation, you love to hear it. Okay, maybe shouldn't have done that attack. Not that it matters too much, but... You wonder what this would smell like? Probably not too pleasant. Smash. Soften that guy up. Okay, we're hoping for big lightning to get multiple kills. Yeah, there it is. That's what I want to see. Lovely. You ever opened a full dumpster on a hot Texas day? Sounds like a personally experienced sort of situation. Fresh corpses burning doesn't smell too bad. Not sure about the decayed ones. Is that from personal experience? Since you live in Texas, yes, you have. Well, there we go. Okay, let's soften up this one. Perfect. Excellent. Feeding kills to the one we want them fed to. Get over here. We'll let him have another turn. It's only gonna punch. You once had to move a pregnant deceased horse during a hot summer. Never smelled such a thing in your life. Wow. I believe that. Okay. So how much experience did we get on cycling? 1,191. Wonderful. That's pretty good for such a easy little fight. Pretty good. What if we start eating zombies? Would that make us to them? What would they call us? Good question. And let's give Choppy Cat more fatigue. And Psycho Ling. Love seeing that +3 there. Kind of just take the high rolls as we see them. And then probably just sword mastery on this particular level. We are hoping to eventually wear heavier armor than this. Planning to, I think, is maybe a better way of saying it. Yeah, I'll grab Sword Mastery now. Interestingly, like, Sword Mastery doesn't give us much fatigue savings either. Or excuse me, anything other than the fatigue savings, rather. What I'm kind of wondering now that I'm kind of looking at this is, how bad would it be if this brother did have armor on kind of like this? Is the temp and temptation tempo build or tempting? You know, it's supposed to be tempo to keep him alive. No, we're just gonna wear heavier armor. I'm gonna take these. Okay, so back to Landsfest. Oh, dusk is denied. We can't go to the training hall. Let's see what they got for rumors here. Yeah, you already told us about pox victims. Okay. You found the initiative reduction on enemies quite relevant from Sword Mastery in situations where enemies are faster. Attacking them can often give you a double turn, and it is great against enemies with dodge. I suppose, and this brother is like reasonably fast, so that's true. And it is a stacking bonus, right? So for a bro that's going to attack a bunch of times, that very well could be relevant. This is the only training hall. I guess we just stick around here for a moment. Skipped over a named item rumor? Did I really? Oh, uh-oh. Furious Sheep. He's old now. Actually, he should have a pocket one of these because it's light. Furious Sheep is old. Sad. Alright, so Psycho Ling. Let's give him veteran lessons. And is there anything here that we want to buy? Some of these, like this thing is really 140 for 6. Yeah, more RoboCop helmets too. We've seen these. They're really heavy plate harness. It's not light, but 380 don't mess around. Conical build ones are over 2. Whoa. 350. $140 for -6 sounds good. Agreed. But I think I'm happier with this at the moment. I eventually want something heavier than either of these. More durable. I'm not looking for increased weight, to be clear. With both of those, who can wear 75 weight of armor? I guess someone with a bunch of fatigue and or... Oh hey, backup sword staff seems like a good idea, actually. For the fights, when you need to. Definitely does sometimes happen. Brawny does exist. Okay. I didn't even look to see if there was another swordmaster here. Let's buy a bunch of food. Let's make sure we're fully stocked on tools, I guess. Make sure we've sold all the things we want to sell. I don't need some of these things. I don't need a lot of these things. Okay. All right. So let's go fight some noble armies. This faction, apparently there's noble enemies that I have not seen yet. We're nearby. Let's try to find them. I think I've seen all of these. Let's compare and contrast. Briggies and the noble army. Selling shinies always hurts you? Oh, I don't know. I think there was once a time where it hurt me too. Those days are behind me. Is there a super hedge knight? I don't know what noble armies are gonna have. All right, so before we get flexible, we need to be pretty careful with cycling. We at least did grab the fun cat. Caw-caw! But they've definitely got ranged advantage. Oh, I missed. Could have tried to find a massive noble army and stacked SP with training and XP potion. That's actually exactly what we've done. So, yes, I agree. We've got both. We'll have both for the noble army as well. Yeah, I paid for the 3 fights so that we could just like leave. Oh, I swear I double clicked there. Alright, Cycling's gonna have to stay in the formation because of these silly archers. He has another potion after these 2 fights? Yes. Yep. Correct. Rude. Reducing damage by 100%. These enemies look like mercs. Yeah, they're the fancy nobles. Or fancy brigands. Brigands, not nobles. The opposite of noble. Disarmed. Rude. So you're saying they look like castle briggies? They kind of do. Don't they? Don't you think so? Pinkies out briggies? Yeah, they're fancy. Very few things are going to outdamage that Catal, though. Nobles are just lawful briggies, honestly. True. Okay, I think as long as we don't let Cycling get surrounded, this is actually fine. So we're going to put Not Delusional all the way up here, which seems a little goofy, but I think that's a good idea. I don't know. Psycho Link can probably go here and be fine, right? Initiative of 89. We're faster than this guy. We're faster than these nerds. Let's go here. We'll move Not Delusional to there. Give him extra AP. We'll be fine. All right, so first things first, let's get a kill here. Passing step. Excuse me? I just missed. Just missed. Unbelievable. Oh, now he's getting shot at. Okay, I've made much stink. Ooh, that was a pretty big hit from that sharpshooter. Like, actually. Okay, let's get in here and stop them from doing all their attacks. The attacks are mean. Is the Toot Mace in vanilla? Oh, the sensor? Yeah, it's a flail and yes. It's the most recently added legendary location. Yes. Yeah, it is. It is 2 locations, I suppose. All right, we're gonna wait just a hot minute on cycling. Alright, we'll try to get this kill on cycling as well. Should be able to do that. Stab, stab, stab. How much experience did we gain? 791. Yeah, okay. It's like an okay amount of experience. Alright, we're able to get flexible. That will make me feel a bit better about the survivability of the bro. And we gained, yeah, just 1 level. Another +1. I'm half tempted to take it. He's gonna get old eventually. Zweihander was on your list? Is that one of these enemies? It is. Lovely. Well, let's fight him. Swap this armor. This could be like a big boy fight. We've still got the enhanced learning and training experience. So no need to drink another potion. What if we brought some goblin poison? I feel like that could be fun. You know? All right, so we definitely want the Chaucer far forward, ready to rock and roll, grab the attention of as many as possible. Might just start out doing that. Is this the Zweihander? It is. I'm even speaking German here. It might even be close enough to correct pronunciation. What do they have? Berserk, Death Dealer, Overwhelm, Rotation, Sweeping Strikes, Sword Mastery, Tempo, Rush of Battle, Vanquisher. Love it. That is a fun group of perks. Pretty good stats. 90 melee skill, 25 melee defense. They don't mess around. Cool. And the Zweihander, of course, has, yeah, the 6 AP attacks. No nimble or flexible? Yeah, no nimble, no flexible, no battle forged. Rude. And they're going to believe, correctly, that they have ranged advantage. Correct German pronunciations to sound as if you're about to invade your neighbor. That might, I mean, fair enough. As someone who I think lives neighboring, that makes sense. All right, do I Stinky Flail all the way up here, or do I charge up? Let's charge up. I was hoping to just disarm him. That would have been so fun, so cute, so funny. All right, Not Delusional is missing some hit points. So that's a thing, right? Something to keep in mind. Let's get buffs for the boys. Hey, get wrecked. And no one's done a Kaka yet. Psycho Link can get closer. I think this hex like is fine. They don't have ways of getting to him and engaging him. Kaka! Go ahead and grab that tasty little snack. Pretty gross. Enjoy hearing Germans try to pronounce the English word squirrel? You know, that's kind of a difficult one to pronounce, to be fair. I guess I'll just bring Savage Sam up to like here. It's a little bit weak. Could send him here and then put Not Delusional right there. I don't like giving him the high ground right there, but I guess it's fine. And let's put Luxol behind the Man-at-Arm, or behind Choppy Cat, but then is in range of the Man-at-Arms. That doesn't seem like a good idea. Just a note here that the net pull costs more fatigue than regular net throw. If you were going to walk forward anyway, you could just walk up to enemies, net them, and blow them up. Yes, that's true. I didn't know for sure that I would want to, though. It's only, what, 5 more fatigue? 25 versus 20. So actually 20, or whatever. Yeah, 24 versus 20. Look forward to the Slurgy stream with his offensive Rally English accent. Rally English? What is Rally English? Let's just move Lundersoul here. Do I dare walk Psycho Ling forward? This feels like a bad idea, but I could get kills. Rally good English? Oh, I see. The hefty Finnish accent. I have been a little offensive to my Finnish brothers and sisters. I shouldn't. I think Psycho Ling can go here. We've got 9. Okay. They're no fun. We can get Slice the Elder there to get ready to rotate him if necessary. Find the lack of Lightning Sword offensive? Well, the skills are cheaper on the other one. That was very generous of this guy to just walk up to Kristoff. Like, extremely kind. Because, like... You know? Very kind. Got him. What kind of unit is that shieldless hammer guy? Baby Sergeant? Is he like a baby sergeant? Is that an accurate description? Okay. we can do the lightning sword here maybe. I don't know, 2 AP attack, it's so cute. We'll do the cuter one. Kills them. Yeah, we don't have Duelist yet. It's true. Oh, I shouldn't have occupied that very specific hex. The very specific hex I took. It was the wrong one. Wait, there's a solution. Well, actually, no. Now that I think about it. If I don't want to hit my allies... Yeah, why would I care about that? Okay. Barbarian Chosen rotates in, AoEs its own allies, refuses to elaborate. A tale as old as time. Perfect. Soften them up just enough. Come on. All right, Psycholing, you know what to do. No, we don't hit him in the head. Wow. Caca? Chaucer, get up here and intimidating. Spook him. Okay, now. There we go. There it is. All right, how much experience did we gain? 1,228? Not bad, not bad. All right. And we got one of these conical build helmets. Well then. If I wanted to put one on, I suppose I could. Wouldn't be terrible nonsense on Not Delusional. Makes more sense if we have like throwing axes instead of slinging the smoke pot. Maybe instead of slinging the smoke pot, maybe more realistically we just throw heavy axes more frequently. A lot of head protection there. More than is necessary. Really just kind of need to find more medium armors. Huh. Cool helmet. I'm into it. Alright, Slice the Elder gain to swag level. And also got a pierced cheek from one of those arbalesters. Let's try to find more nobles to fight. We've got training experience still. We can drink another one of these little potions. Giving throwing weapons to bro you just -2 vision is certainly a choice. He can see far enough, right? He's got 5 vision, this is 5 range. So like, we literally have enough range to throw the full range of this weapon. So it seems fine to me. It's funny how in vanilla the best armors were super heavy or super light. Here the best armors are the medium ones. Yeah, I do think that's cool though. Like I like that. Undead giving a crap ton of XP is pretty evident. Yeah. Well, unfortunate. I don't want to walk up through the forest, really. Like, I want to fight him on a road. You like how a larger range of armors are usable, but you think flexible is overtuned, perhaps? I think I agree with that. Let's see if we can proc one to get angry at us, chase us. I guess not. Party strength's too high? I think so. Well, there are a lot of battles here. I am intentionally not going to take this fight, because I don't want Psycholing to squander the experience buffs with such an easy fight. Yeah, we're too strong at this point. I mean, we can just go off. Oh, there we are. A marshal? Fencers? Heavy footmen? Let's go. All right, cool. Let's try this out. Were we not? This road is through hills? Ugh, gross. Might send the Chalicer all the way to here. There's a fencer. Yeah, very few of the basic units. This guy's got a two-handed fencing sword. Wow. I think we've seen fencers before. Got some doggies. Could maybe put Psycholing here. We've got cover. Marshal. This is the sergeant. Alright. Last time we saw a fencer, he rammed a sword down your banner's throat 3 times. True, we did. Psycholing's been with the company for all of like 2 minutes, gonna be level 11 soon. Ridiculous. Yeah, he's still a little ways away. He's like level 7 now. Alright, so this marshal. Ooh, a tactician with Blitzkrieg? Ooh. I hope he doesn't use that. I like that he's got exude confidence. It's kind of cool, thematic. Steel brow with no hat. No nimble? Okay. 150 hit points, though. Okay, I think we'll stay on this hex. Took out their dogs. Kind of felt bad about it, though. Steel brow Blitzkrieg, huh, okay. It's kind of what I was thinking. Like, weird. Weird, but okay. Gonna have Furious Sheep all the way to here, maybe? I don't think any of those enemies are a threat to him. Like, the fencer would have pretty good AP, so maybe that's a concern? Probably is. I'm not sure. I get how much damage? 33 to 42 can ignore armor? Yeah, okay. So we're still safe as long as the armor stays high. A hit to the head could be a tiny amount bad, but not that bad. Okay, so we'll get Not Delusional up to here. Go ahead and throw these fancy new throwing axes. Seems good. Let's go ahead and beef up the squad. the Core brothers. Nivik can move up, I think that's fine. And let's go ahead and just net this guy. Pull him in. Oh, pretty unlikely to hit this fencer, huh? It's like, yeah, all thanks to your words of wisdom. That's true. Apples and Fruits gave the pep talk. You know, I might still just try to shoot this guy. Easy. Fencers feel like the important ones to take out here. Alright, Cycling's probably not going to do much. We'll just stay right where we are, at least for a little while. Okay. And Tiwian should have a pretty fun turn here. Can confirm. Was fun. Shield push. I think I'm gonna respond with like a question every time anyone ever does that. I think I have to at this point. Sorry, Doge. It's an interesting hex for that guy to go to. Okay. Did they remove the hit chance on shield knockback or something? No, I think it still is a roll, but it's just really high. Alright, we can move 2 CH Monk here and... Oh, we apparently can't attack that Billman? Okay. Still just stay here, I guess. Alright, do I bring cycling around here? I think this edge is totally safe to go to. Okay. With my line of sight mod you could? Yeah, that mod is good. I should do that one. Honestly, your line of sight mod is, that's just like, I won't quite call it quality of life because it is gameplay altering, but it like makes line of sight correct. So I just, what mod is that? I'm sure Darkso can give a link. I'm sure he will. Alright, Nivik is going to absolutely destroy someone. Or do nothing. Okay, good damage, right? Oh, I thought that would be lethal. Antiwian. Now Antiwian should have a fun turn here. We'll start there. Then we'll go here. Oof. 100 hit points. It's a lot to work through. Alright, there goes our anticipation stacks on the sensor. You hate to see it. Khrushchev I might just recover. He's not able to get anything, you know, anywhere to do anything this particular round. Now, we might hit our allies like a little bit here. Yeah, we hit them about the maximum amount possible. But that was fine. Off with his head. Two-handed fencer still hasn't participated in the battle. At least not in any, like, that's not exactly where I meant to go. Not in any meaningful capacity. And maybe just won't. Let's take out this Arbalaster. Maybe I'm like a little bit afraid of the fencer. Am I afraid of the fencer? Nah. Maybe a little bit. Fencer AI honestly cooked. Could be being thrown off by all the weird terrain. Could go here with 2CH Monk and just like lock him in place. How much damage does a little attack do? It's a lot, but we'll be okay. Oh, he just died. I went up there so bad. Well. Okay. How much experience do we gain there? 1,409. Very nice. Cute little fight. Psycho Ling. Let's go ahead and grab Duelist here. Duelist, pretty good. Pretty important. And I think I'm going to take the 4 Resolve. Can't be breaking due to poor resolve. That would be a tragedy. Savage Sam. Gaining a swag level. You love to see it. Probably a little fatigue for this brother. All right, any more of them noble armies? Or I suppose I could wander off and try to find more goblins to fight. That is also, oh. Not much of an enemy noble army, but still should be pretty okay experience. Rude. Got him in the head. Sucks to be him. Good miss. No! Pierce chest! We can't do both of our buffs. Disaster! Another fatigue injury on 2CH Monk? Unbelievable. Alright, well we'll send him here. I've got a plan for how to still make a good use out of him. Perfect. Bro desperately wants additional fur padding. Captain refuses. If only we had it. If only. And for once, we're gonna get Slice the Elder way up here. Ready to rock and roll. All right, we're gonna leave this this fella for Psycholing to finish off. Probably with the lightning sword. Oh wait, no, I grabbed Duelist now, right? Yeah. I guess it still works. Can't resist it. Can't resist it. It's too juicy, too tasty. They do have a lot of hit points. I will say that. Okay. I didn't really want to move him there. Shoot. Oh, actually, maybe that works out. This works out. Excellent. Not bad. Just in case cycling misses. But he didn't. Wonderful. So how much experience did he gain this time? Just 634. Okay. Starting to be fair and balanced? Yeah. It wasn't that big of an enemy group. I guess I could head up all the way to Hammerstead. Actually, Konigvasser's closer. Let's just go there, sell stuff, and then wander off for more goblin fights. Or alternatively, we do a pass through the desert. That could be fun too. Zombie camp? Zombie camp would be fine. Alright, I think the Grim Punisher, its days are done. We got another Zweihander's helmet. $260 for 36. $240 for 28 on the scale armor. Yeah, that's not a bad armor. Yeah, Brigandine shirt too. It's pretty good. They're pretty good. Okay. So let's buy a little bit of tools. Some fresh food. Let's just buy a bunch of it. Selling your large quiver barrels again? That's fine. This time I'll let it go. I don't need it back. We've got another large quiver here. It's fine. Should go to the temple though. Fix this up. We can take the boat to Al-Anwar. Maybe buy another potion of experience. Possibly anyway. Looks like we got plenty of nets, things like that. Let's buy some of these potions. Should be feeling free to use them now too. All right, we can explore this area we haven't carved through in a while, and this area we've never carved through. Would you look at that? A few executioners, a few blade dancers. Huh. Okay. Works for me. Rebuke activated. Didn't like being whipped. I missed. Didn't miss there, though. They seriously think they're going to chew through his HP pool? That's cute. It is cute. He's got a lot. He's kind of a beaverton. We still have this injury, so we can't do all the buffs. At least not on this turn. We'll move Kristoff up to like here. And Psycho Link can go here and finish this guy off. I guess it puts him out of cover for a bunch of archers to shoot at him. This at least makes him covered by a lot. A lot of their attacks. Let's do that. They don't have Bullseye, but still. Just send Choppy Cat to there. No melee contact at the start of this turn means they're being pretty passive. Because the ones that went into melee died. So we could send Furious Sheep to here. Executioner does not have rotate. Otherwise, that big scary hammer is, you know, big and scary. Here he comes. Not the biggest attack by Slice the Elder. What? I missed. Wow, that is very brave. That's incredible bravery. I don't think he knows how brave he's being. But he's being pretty brave. Let's see. Psycho Ling does have the ability to withstand a big old attack here. So we could put him up there and try to finish him off. Especially if sufficiently softened. Okay. See ya. Wonderful. Could have considered attacking, moving forward, and ending a turn there. But yeah. The Catal never stops being fun. It's just does so much damage. I don't want to... Let's see. Let's just send Choppy Cat to here. Okay. Don't want to lose my decisive stacks. Feels foolish to just lose them. I see a fun and safe Sensor Castigate that I'm hoping persists. Deleting a single unit every turn is very nice utility for a team. Yeah, especially when you're able to choose the like super high spooky targets. Wait for this outlaw to move. Like this guy. See you later. Decisive is a nice perk, perhaps a bit too strong, but you like the design. I agree. It is very strong, but those turns where you really like to wait, so you have to choose between keeping the stacks or waiting this one turn. Yep. Yes. I mean, how bad could it be to move in melee range of a Blade Dancer? It can't be that bad, right? Can't be that bad. Damn it. The one target it could have chosen. Excuse me? The archers in the back are running away. Want to make sure that they don't successfully get away. EXP is escaping? I know, right? Come here, experience. There we go. At least for the most part. Okay. Damn it! Well, we accumulated a lot of fatigue on him. What was that? We'll get another chance. Take away some of his dodge value. Caca! You just noticed the Nailed It perk does not say it requires a ranged weapon. Does it work with polearms? It sure does. There we go. Eventually got him. Psycho Ling just had to be crazy. Just stab him like a billion times. Eventually, it was enough. Blade Dancer's head wrap. I think I've seen that. It's pretty good. Blade Dancer's head wrap is essentially the same as... No, maybe I have I seen it? Oh, 100% sure I have. That could look pretty cool on the Chaucer as well. It's just a different assassin's head wrap. Yeah, that must be. Cool. Okay. So we got another level here on Psycho Ling. Now he's finally getting pretty high level. So let's go ahead and grab combo. Another +1. I'm gonna take it. I'm gonna take it. Is Fulio still alive? Oh yeah. You can tell because he's grinning back here. He's like, they're still paying me. I don't even have to do anything. I just stand back here. Now for a while, because he had Dastard, he was always... Oh, Craven is also always content being in reserve. Perfect. Perfect. He's eating good. Oh yeah, he's had all the cured venison. He's like, he's got a whole thing going on. Eating real good. I did, in fact, do the library, yeah. Is anything different? No, except that it's harder because the Ancient Dead are stronger. It is, like, the actual, like, way the fight plays out is the same. And I think they're, like, a good amount harder. Because this team is way stronger than basically any squad I had in vanilla, except for maybe the Anatomist run. But that's special. And yeah, I'd say they're... It went well, but I don't know. Okay. Not who I was aiming for, but honestly better that way. I am kind of surprised that guy went all the way up there. I'm even going to wait with Antiwian. You'll see. All right, we're over our injury. Anatomists feel sort of bad until they get real good. Yeah, that's true. Alright, so we're gonna go ahead and slurp this fella up. Trunk. So much damage. On this turn, I'm just gonna release the Kaka. Kaka! Which kind of sounds like I'm pooping in Spanish, but I'm not. Okay, well, goodbye to that fella. What? That's better. I want to make sure Not Delusional doesn't get whipped. Actually. Have to be careful about that. Alright, I do have combo now. So I can go here, attack like this. And like that. And back like this. With the 0 AP riposte. Whippers are lining up for a Sensen. They might be. You have quick hands, can't you also combo into that? Yes, that's why I grabbed quick hands. Lightbringer's not slash, exactly. Oh, at the end of that turn? Yeah, we just didn't need to. But yes. Oh, interesting. Yeah, as I say, I bet 2 regular stabs will do the trick. And I'm gonna back Not Delusional up to here. I am a little worried about the Desert Stalkers in the back there. Looking at the bro, you're not sure Between the Ribs is on the menu? On Psycho Ling? Yeah, maybe not. I mean, I'm inclined to agree. Okay, well that was... Finesse would probably be better just to... No, Finesse isn't going to lower the cost of his skills anymore. Literally 0 effect. It would reduce the cost of, I think none of them, actually. It might lower the cost of the Lightbringer and the Slash by 1, but I think that's it. Alright, Not Delusional is low enough in hit points. These Desert Stalkers back here. Just gonna back it up. Nope. So that wasn't it. That wasn't the shot. Alright, so they're all lining up here. -1 fatigue on every slash is still -3 fatigue on 3 lightsaber AoE attacks. True. Oh, he died from the secondary? Shoot. I wanted to do a passing step. Well, damn. Okay, I'm gonna keep him nice and soft for Psycho Ling to finish off. What background is Psycho Ling? Swordmaster. I'm just not gonna attack there on purpose. Same thing here. Excellent. Okay. We do an attack. We do another attack. We go here. We swap weapons. We don't have enough fatigue. We swap back. We don't have enough fatigue. We swap to a new thing. Still not enough fatigue. Another Swordmaster. How many is that now, Slurgy? Who's counting? I guess, let's see. Still have to take more fatigue reduction. But yeah, total number of Swordmasters acquired during this run is... five? 6? Might be 6. I think it's 6. Yeah, that might be right. There we go. Okay, it's over. 3 dead Swordmasters, 2 Swordmasters still alive, 1 new one. I think that sounds right. That sounds right. It's tough. It's tough being a Swordmaster on this squad, but now it's not so tough. We're strong now. This new one is also the first with a cat perk. True. Kristoff is the best! I don't know how to explain it. I don't know how to explain it. It's like he's more than just a sword for hire, you know? He's someone we can depend on. Like a brother. Well, not a whole brother, obviously. More like a half brother. A bro, if you will. Ah, I love it. Love it. What about the 5 Hedge Knights? You mean the really bad brawlers? Sword kept eating bros until we gave it to a tank? True. Circle of Eternal Darkness. Well, that's spooky. What perk gives that event? Team player. This one right here, the little handshake. Okay, I'm going to use the restroom and then we're going to do this fight. Be back in just a second. Necrosavant Lord. Woo, spooky. Okay, I'm back. I think the melees are actually more like a souped up auxiliary. They're about as strong as an old legionary. But I think there's like 2 lights, 2 mediums, 2 heavies, essentially, is kind of what's going on. Okay. So the only threat there, of course, is the Necrosavant Lord. So I think we want Kristoff in the back, ready to deal with that. So we'll put him in the center of the back. Psycholing is going to end up with pretty good melee defense. I honestly might end up just giving him a shield, especially if his fatigue ends up getting really high. So, something I might do. Could even like do while we're training. It's not going to lower his damage output that much. Not really. Like it does. Nah, I can't bring myself to do it. But there's no benefit to him. You know, Duelist no longer requires you to have your other hand free, so. Probably only want to use the lightning stab sword here since the stabs are kind of mad. Well, the nice thing is, since we have quick hands, we can still swap between the two and we still have slash, which we're going to reduce the cost down to literally 1 with combo. So there will still be opportunities to use this weapon, even against Ancient Dead. We'll have a 0 AP stab and a 1 AP slash. Because of combo. Alright, I've never fought a composition quite like this. Luxonixol, let's maybe tuck in. Probably want him tucked in anyway. Now that I kind of look at how the squad is set up. And am I just going to start out by scooting and shooting? Probably. I don't know what the Necrosavant Lord does, though, from an AI perspective. Previously, they were passive. I'm going to roll on the assumption that they probably will be again. And at least with the bros who are decisive, we'll start out backing up. Give them the old scoot and shoot. It's the right thing to do. We can... Ka-ka! It's a lot of Necrosavants, too. All right, they're not going to interpret any of this as melee contact, so that's good. Based on the names, you would have guessed a bunch of polearm skeletons here. Me too, actually. Me too. This is one of your biggest peeves with this B-Bros mod. They always go ahead. What do you mean they always go ahead? What do you mean by that? And add 99 random ass units with weird names. Oh, yeah. Yes. I agree. That is... Yeah. See, I don't want Psycho Ling on the edge of the formation. I guess he's fine here. Oh, they don't have knees. If there's one thing B-Bros is good at, it's keeping a slick unit roster. I agree. I agree. Should have had Slice the Elder in the back row if I was gonna start out backing up. Whoa, not delusionals hurt. Did I know that? I don't think I knew that. I mean, I obviously should have known that. Alright, so they are going to say there's melee contact, so the Necrosavants are going to jump us. Actually, that's probably pretty good, timing-wise. That's the spooky one. All right, full force. Cool, already procced 1-9 lives. Honestly, not 100% sure what I want to do with Kristoff, because if I go here, I attract them to go to this hex. Unless I send the Chaucer back to here, that's probably fine. Unless I want to send the Chaucer forward and just like, I kind of want the Chaucer. I don't know, I guess he can tank Necrosavants. That's probably a pretty good use for him. Wait there. Just can't let enemies jump into this hex, really. They'll want to. So I can move Slice the Elder to here. I think that's a good idea. Soul. I kind of want to shoot at these Necrosavants. I guess I could take a step up, shoot, and then back up. I kind of hate that that's mostly fatigue-used walking. Could just like shoot here and say whatever it hits is whatever it hits. That's fine. The epic funny of this fight is the Bardiche cleave into the banner guy. Well, he's got 9, so he'll at least be able to eat one of those. But yes. Let's hit this guy in the head with our throwing axes. And proc 9? Beautiful. So I kind of want to activate all of the things. But I also want to finish off this Necro Savant. I think I'd rather activate all the things. Let's see, how fast is Soul? 29. Okay. Yeah. Alright, Nivik, full force. Smash. Savage Sam. Let's finish this fella off. Let's finish this fella off. Lovely. That's the spooky one. But... oh, that's right. We can't net him because he's got elusive. Honestly, might still just go for stabs on him anyway. Go in the second half of the round, try to get as much surround on him as possible. I don't know. The death blow is pretty hard to beat. Okay. Even though the Necro Savant Lord is, of course, the one that's the highest priority target. Shoot. I'm gonna have Antiwing take this hex. Now, Slice the Elder is in kind of an interesting spot. We've got a couple bad hits with Castigate. But mostly I just want to kind of rotate 2CH Monk out from where he is, because it's kind of bad. Like, this guy's not that durable, actually. Slice the Elder is more durable. We have both of our anticipation stacks still. Yeah, I don't even think I wait for the second half of the round. I think I just do it. This will get a little more enemies with, or units with the tactician thing too. Not enemies. Allies. Good guys. Go ahead and scooch on over here. So we can do one lightning attack and then swap weapons. I think that'll be the play. Damn. So if I move the Chaucer, he will move in range of Soul. So I guess I just can't? This feels bad. I guess, now hold on. Because I've attacked him enough and disrupted his flow, he's down to 35 initiative. Kristoff's gonna go before him. So we can net him next turn, or at least attack him a bunch. I'm willing to say that's worth. Especially if I give him extra AP by standing here. Let's wait to do it. I don't want this Ancient Honor Guard to do his, like, blast through attack. Yeah, that one. Let's light this guy on fire. Alright, 2 Siege Monk is in a bad spot. Huh. Alright, proc 9 there. Still gonna go here though. I think I pocket sand for next turn. I have to kill this guy. Oh boy. It's not very good damage there. I'm gonna put the dog down here just so this Necrosavant doesn't go to this hex. He'll go like here instead. Yeah. Even though we got to heal from that, which sucks. Damn. Okay. All our attacks missed him. I mean, Slice the Elder's gonna get a couple, but I don't like it. Got back to a spicy situation? Yes. Yeah. Missed them both. That's not good. What were the hit chances there even? 65 on both? Yeah. Well, that's not good. Oh, that rotation saved me? Actually? Whoa, that's weird. Okay, out of pocket sand, kind of not in a great situation, but we can still just recover. Okay, can actually finish off Necrosavant, and should, and then push this guy away, and should. And then can stay here? Has to stay here, doesn't have fatigue. Not delusional, I guess. Stays right here too. Choppy Cat, can you hit one? Not today, boss. All right, could send Nivik down to attack this one. What's the highest priority here? Maybe go for this Necro Savant? Because then we can put Savage Sam in here. Or I could go here, attack him twice. That's maybe better. We have to kill this guy. He's going to move before 2CH Monk. Easy. No problem. Were you worried? Not me. Alright, Little Soul will be fine against this fella. I think all the major threats are alleviated. So I think we're okay now. Can't really move him, which sucks. What happened to apples and fruits? Well... He taught the squad a lot. He pretty much trained in a new swordmaster. You would think that the bow techniques wouldn't transfer to the sword, but they do. They're all just spears after all. Did he join you in the afterlife? Nah. Just broken elbow. Retired to a nice town, yeah. Will you just die already? Okay. Maybe he fell down the stairs the next day? That's dumb. I like it. Maybe he did. In a drunken stupor, he tumbled down a flight of stairs? Might have. He forgot his elbow was broken? I don't know if you can do that. I think it hurts too much. Stabbed him. God, the skeletons, they're so hard to hit. They won't just die. Get over here. Oh, Jesus Lord. They already died once, they don't want to do it again? That might be what's going on. There we go. Ugh. Okay. Wow, what a fight. Pretty good experience on that one too. No shiny. Had to fight a Necro Savant Lord and no shiny? Kind of rude. Kind of rude, honestly. Boy, we are getting some serious swag levels. Serious swag levels. I actually wonder if at this point I start taking hit points. Maybe not. We all know that the one thing that kills brothers is their second injury. Not even a surgeon can save them in that case. Yes, it's true. You get one freebie. "95 resolve, real banner." Hey. We have entrenched, so we just get surrounded by our friends, and then we're good to go. All right, I suppose we should maybe do a little armor replacement just while we fix this up. Make our way over to Ras Sanan. But we can fight some orcs while we're on the way over there. Many orcs. Actually, I don't really want to have him flank. Fulio is the real sergeant, let's not get it twisted. True. Kaka! The medical world in Battle Brothers is fascinating. Some injuries just completely heal magically after waiting a few days, and some stay with you the rest of your life. Surgeons can magically heal anything, even if you get your head cut off by a battle axe. But the second time it happens, there's nothing they can do. Yes, and not only that, but some injuries, it seems they are able to just magically cure like it's absolutely no big deal. It's like, oh, you've got, I don't know, a broken shoulder? 6 days. Yeah, broken leg? No problem. Ooh, almost got him. We're gonna have to be just a smidge careful here. Checking out the flexible percentage of each bro. How much less armor how much less armor penetration damage from attacks. Very relevant in this fight. So you don't get you know, surprised. Lost some decisiveness there. That's okay. We needn't always be decisive. Would be cool to have an event to give a bro brain damage. You're a monster. The only thing they'd ever be cut off from the body are a single ear, a nose, and a single finger. Nobody ever misses a hand or other body part? True. You know, that attack is actually pretty good even on this turn. I'm just going to do it there. I knew it couldn't hit my allies. Okay, now that I don't like. But I suppose if we give Psycho Ling a ton of AP, have him beat this guy's initiative down, I think it should be okay. He's gonna have to actually perform here, though. I mean, he kind of did, right? Psycho Ling can eat a single hit. Guaranteed. We are currently faster than him. Corvus Karak, LOLO. We will remain faster than him. Because we're going to gain tempo. Sure. With a hat like that, might even eat 2 hits. Honestly, probably not with 58 hit points. I still don't think it's enough. Shield wall? I guess I'm faster than them, even with the weight penalty. It shouldn't be complicated. But since I'm faster than them, I just end turn. Kaka! You put a lot of faith in the flexible light armor interaction. Yeah, actually, I suppose with that percentage, I think you're right. I think you're right. Oh, we can't see over this boulder. Well, that makes me feel foolish. Still have our anticipation sacks and slice the elder, which is good because we may end up needing them, or we might not. I don't even think I swap weapons. I think I'm pretty happy to just do that. Give him no attack next turn. This guy's gonna volunteer himself up like that. It would be rude not to oblige. Ooh, slower next turn though. But should be fine, right? Furious Sheep, I don't want to get hit in the head. So I guess just ends turn. Chaucer can pin that guy down. Disarmed. Ugh. All right. Everything is just fine. Could even go up here and do an attack to finish this guy off. We can't die. May as well. Okay. We got a couple more strange mushrooms. Pretty nice. Some more experience for Psycho Ling. Our inventory's full. All right, we don't have to be too particular. We are rich. We mostly just want the mushrooms and the big, hefty orc weapons. That's good enough for me. The AP economy is out of control. The AP economy is out of control. And we can't upgrade our card anymore. We can't upgrade anything else. Do I want to change any of these? I kind of don't think so. Do you want any more shinies? The Pope shit in the woods? Alright, we could craft a fermented Unhold Heart. Scavenger seems kind of questionable. Yeah, fair enough. I'm not entirely sure who I'd replace him with, though. Wouldn't Cook be better? You can buy endless tools. Yeah, but it keeps us out further for longer. Maybe Cook is better, though. What kind of shinies are you looking for? Mostly medium armors. Cook instead of Scavenger. You know, honestly, because we're able to carry additional tools, that helps a lot. Hit points being lost between battles also matters. Yeah, keeping bros healthy does keep them safer in fights. It's true. If they only have 50 to 60 HP, you really want them to be max HP every fight? That is true. Boy, they hate me here, don't they? Kind of forgot about that. Stuff does not sell for much here. But I think that's fine. I'm not even going to stop at Tarwa. We'll just sell stuff here. What do we need money for? Banner guy going into battle with 13 HP be like, yeah. We'll keep some of the Shimmering Ashes to give to the crazy lady for the Kraken fight. It's a travesty to sell stuff for this price. Maybe they'll like me more after this, you know? Oh yeah, the Cowl of Divination. Let's slap that here on No Man 1220 to get fixed up. Still a ton of money though from selling all this stuff. Okay. Still gonna buy a little bit of things though. The Alchemist here, Night Owl Elixir. We're gonna use that when we go into Goblin City. Yeah, I don't know. I feel like we can just buy the food that lasts a long time. And I don't think the Cook will help on that front. Mostly it is the HP healing. which does matter. But running out of tools is certainly also possible. I guess it really hasn't happened to us in a very long time, though. Haven't run out of tools or ammo. Just being able to carry the extra 50 from the blacksmith really does make a big difference. Sure. HP matters. All right, so I'm gonna head back up into Goblinville. Rotting Bones rest. Yeah, okay. You really, really like the cook in this? Yeah. I mean, she's good. She is good. All right, we'll probably do a scoot and shoot for this combat. You agree it's mainly the HP regen? Yeah, which is good, right? HP regen is good. So many little skeletons. And I might have Slice the Elder just take one step down. How did the Orc Camp redo turn out, or just watch the VOD? It turned out better. Nothing of value was lost. Much better, though. I don't want to lose a decisive stack on Antiwian. We'll hang on to it. Led to someone's retirement party? Yeah, but it was like a good retirement party. It was one of those happy ones, you know? Not one of those, you know, we're glad you're gone. It was, we're happy that it happened. Here, train our new bro in. It was pretty nice. Why did we redo? Was there a wipe? No, the game crashed. So there is apparently a bug that exists in vanilla. If a bro is struck down in smoke, it will crash at the like final screen. Caw! All right, we're gonna go ahead and... Excuse me? Oh, we had to do one of the attacks that could hit our allies. Disappointing. Do these Ancient Dead have Underdog? I don't think so. Just like 5,000 defense. I'm going to do this now because we're going to get more AP next turn. Okay, well there goes both anticipation stacks. So we're gonna need to rotate him out. I guess, do we rotate Kristoff in? I suppose we do, so then let's put Savage Sam here. Long Axe Appreciation Stream, can't shield wall for 50 MDef without shield. Not yet. The technology might get there. So if I'm going to rotate anyway, and I suppose he'll attack once then, which is fine. Twice in a way, mostly on our allies. Psycho Ling's kind of playing like a real bro now a little bit. What a turn. What was that? Yeah, I'm very much looking forward to getting more fatigue reduction on skills. Serge, have you ever watched Naruto? I have not. He did so much. He did so much. Just needs finesse. No, no, no. Finesse won't do anything. He needs dagger mastery. Yeah, and he killed another there at the end. I know, right? Pretty cool. One with the shield does a lot for these enemies. Okay, so move here, little attack, another small attack. And now we're running out of fatigue to do anything. So if you've never seen Naruto, there's a character called Killer Bee who fights like 9 swords all tied to his body, and he raps while fighting, kind of like Psycho Ling. Raps as in like hip-hop raps, or raps as in like he's got some bubble wrap and he's got some presents to give people. Or maybe both. What's all this stinky cloud doing here? I guess that kind of makes the cook better, huh? You know, a good stew will make the stinky cloud less prevalent. you know, the good cook knows how to properly, you know, stew, you know, you got to cook beans up to boiling for a long enough temperature to denature the proteins or whatever. Otherwise, it's all farts. This is just a long fart joke. I couldn't think of the right way to say it. Ugh. Desert sucks. Shroink. Okay. Nice little fight. No shinies? What is this? This is like a no shiny stream. Disaster. All right, Furious Sheep has gained a swag level. Swag levels on this brother actually matter quite a lot. And so I'm just gonna keep pumping fatigue now that he's old. Rebuke is riposte at home. You've been super disappointed with Rebuke in general? I haven't. I only took it on exactly one brother, on Choppy Cat, and there have been some fights where it's been awesome. I think he's the only, pretty sure he's the only brother with it. Yeah, and the way I use him, I'm very happy with it. It's surprisingly strong on enemies? Yeah. Not surprisingly, perhaps. All right, let's grab Dagger Mastery. And... +3, my beloved. I feel a little bit like, with 9 lives, I'm keen to take more fatigue here. I think so. Not taking HP is criminal, but I get it. Yeah, that's kind of how it felt. Can't be rocking 48 HP. Yeah, we can. Alright, let's head up into Goblin Land. Droughtshire. Coven of the Ancient. Ugh, Necrosavant Lords. Honestly, I might pass on that fight simply because I don't want to do it. Necrosavants are too stressful. We did a camp like that not that long ago. Plus, they don't replenish our tools, you know? Let's get in deeper to the map. This doesn't seem that bad. Ugh, But I've said that before about the big orc camps. I guess we're still fixing up this armor. We'll hold out. We'll hold out on that fight too. I think what I really want to do is just find the Goblin City. And if that means re-exploring places we've been, because we weren't in the discoverability radius or whatever, then so be it. But yeah, Rebuke on early snakes is absolutely brutal. Okay. Ruins of Orcbane Keep. Sure. We can do this one. We don't know what it is. Could be anything. Orcs in Orcbane Keep? I'm sorry. This is unacceptable. I'm glad we're here. Outrageous, right? This is ridiculous. This is ridiculous. Hasn't that been fixed and hardened? The discoverability radius is pretty much the same as the visibility radius. So that was my exact statement just yesterday, Rufin, where I was like, I cannot believe that wasn't changed. It is like the worst thing about vanilla. It is so confusing, so unintuitive. It's so close to your actual visual radius that like it's bad. It's just bad. It just shouldn't be that way. It's not good. I don't like it. Ask me how I really feel about it. Goblins and Goblin Watch? Ugh. Another cultured Might and Magic reference. It's a lot of youngins. It's a lot of youngins. In general, the UX around knowing what part of the map you have seen is really bad. Mm-hmm. I agree. Okay. Give ourselves some resistance to their charges. Might put Nivik right up here. He'll get extra AP next turn. Can do some fun stuff, I think. Same problem with scouting for the hunting grounds after doing the Icy Cave, for example. That one I at least get. I appreciate that for the new locations, they made it so that wasn't an issue, which is good, but... Kaka? You basically never go off-road in the tundra until after you've done the Icy Cave just because you hate having to re-explore. I'm still okay with doing it. I'll still do it, but I absolutely understand the reluctance to do so. But it's just because, at least in normal runs, I often go to the tundra specifically to fight barbarians in the sort of around day 40 to 50, kind of after I've gone to the south. And the idea there is, with Spear Bros, I don't really fear the barbarian camps. Like the small smatterings of Chosen is really not much of an issue. So those are good fights for me, the way I build my company. So I spend a lot of time in the tundra, often. Yeah, and I usually, after I do Icy Cave, I make special note of like everywhere I've been. And it is annoying to have to track that. The way you build your squad, you prefer being in the south? I do too at the beginning, until nomads gain dodge. Then I'm less keen to it. Okay, this is still a pretty good hex to stand on. Yeah, I mean, I often leave after 40, but, you know, depending on how much you got out of the south, you might just be able to stay. Just sweep it again. Oh, stunned. Stunned again. Ugh. Disaster. Depends on how much you're able to scale, yeah. I agree with that. Generally, after day 40, you spend some time clearing the entire middle area of the map and then head to the snow for Icy Cave. Yeah, and that's probably a good idea too, because the middle of the map has like all the big briggy camps that are often pretty profitable at that point and honestly pretty easy. So those are good fights. I'll take them like as I pass through to varying degrees. Southern fight density is top tier. Sometimes, I don't know. I've had some dud deserts. Target the Briggies undead camps and random orcs and goblins on the fringes. Yeah, and usually those like orc and goblin camps are more manageable as your squad's still kind of like maturing. They're not the big you know, city of tents kind of things. City of Tents was a weird mix of goblin cities and Sea of Tents. We're not fast enough to get to that guy. Well, all right. We'll get the one. If you get good map RNG with lots of sea, then the desert can be really dense with camps. Yeah, like this map, for example, this area of the desert is just like chock full of camps because we've got a huge sea to the west, a trolley sea to the east, Tarwa without a port for some reason. Okay, so I should at least be methodical about this. I don't even really remember exactly which mountaintops I've stepped on. I've re-stepped on a bunch of them. I mean, I guess there's like some little areas here. Should at least go check those out. Sometimes it's bad if you have weird desert peninsulas. That's true. Could fight Shrats to try to get... would I ever want light padding replacement? I guess. Not really. I think I'm always going to prefer Hyena Fur Mantle. Guess I'll just dodge them. Is the Shrat Shield different? Well, that's a good question. Oh, maybe Shrat Shield would be a good idea. Well, I don't want to fight him at night in the forest. Ugh. Is it still just a heater that regenerates? But yeah, but maybe that means the stats went up, right? Oh my god, I'm so slow. Okay, there they are. Can I lure them? Come here, buddy. Come here, buddy. Come here. Let's see. And I don't have great weapons for this. I don't think I have any axes. I mean, these are axes, but they, you know, the polearm axe hammer. But we don't have any ability to destroy shields. No, that's not true. We got some on the weapons by No Man 1220. We can hand one of these over to someone else too. Maybe Slice the Elder will be able to take one of these. I don't know. All right, let's lure him over here. On open ground. Maybe I do want to see what a Shrat Shield is like. I think I do. 7 to 10 seems like a lot though. Okay. Let's hand... Let's see, this sword still seems good. Furious Sheep can still just lock some down. These seem fine. The Chaucer is fine. 2CH Monk is honestly fine. Okay. So let's hand over one of these here. Oh, and No Man 1220 wants to... Wait. No. We want this armor here, this armor here. Okay. I was like, what's going on? No Man 1220 will put the Censer of the Diviner in his backpack. It's only fitting. He's got all the shinies. He's a shiny collector. That's what he does. He lost his eye, but he never lost his eye for treasure. All right, I want a bunch of them to occupy the Chaucer. As many as possible, really. Fewer on Choppy Cat. I guess I should look at what they do. Let's look at what they do. All right, 800 hit points. Sapling Harvest. Oh, no, wait, I have seen Shrats. I fought Shrats. I don't think it was even this campaign, though. I fought Shrats once. Just like a baby fight, like 1 or 2. Because the little saplings do a root instead of do an attack. Okay, but other than Forest Bond, which is cute, they're pretty much like vanilla. Something to do with witches we fought them? Yeah, there was like a Shrat. Yes, because I wanted to fight Hexen. So there were Shrats around the Hexen. That's right. That's absolutely correct. What does Forest Bond do? They just regenerate a little bit. Okay, we're just gonna chill back here. Decisively. Caca! Okay. So do I just start smashing on this fella? I might. They're gonna get plugged up here, which seems good. Maybe not plugged up as much as I'd like. Is putting No Man 1220 in this hex dangerous? It might be. Maybe here is better. Okay, so this guy's gonna root someone. Yeah, okay. Boy, sending the Chaucer there feels a little weak. Could just go here. I guess that's fine. Split shield or just attack? Oh, we didn't even destroy the shield. Caca? Made that feel a little poopy. And I'm assuming their attack is still like, yeah, monstrous ignore armor. Furious Sheep's gonna go up there and just duel that fella. Alright, Kristoff, maybe... Well. Maybe could go here safely. What's it like to death blow a Shrat? You know, who knows? Kristoff will never find out. Psycholing. Maybe here for when these two move forward. Choppy can't take too many big hits. I don't know. Let's just go here and attack this guy. Don't want to lose our decisiveness. Oh, that did basically 0 damage. Yeah, this could be a problem. Good lord. These seem scary enemies with the low HP pools. Yes. Yes, they do. Still got an anticipation stack on Slice the Elder. If we move Not Delusional here, we can move CH Monk up 1. Keep him safe. They can't actually hit him if he's there. It didn't feel like that much damage. They can? Oh, good lord. Yes. Yes, I had the sapling and Shrat inverted. This guy absolutely can. Oh, Jesus. And could kill him? It could kill him. Oh my god. He got that grazed kidney from the previous attack. Oh, Jesus. Oh, no. Now, Kristoff's attacks do stagger. Just enough. Okay. Oh, because it's piercing damage. I did that just for... Yeah, okay. This feels like the weapon. I don't think I bother riposting. I don't think he'll attack this direction. Guess I'll just have the Chaucer attack here. So now we can move CH Monk, and have to, in fact. There's nowhere he's safe and can still grant AP. You can attack this guy once. And then just go here. I guess. Do I do 2 split shields? Above the hammer is safe. Here? No, this guy can do... The range is 3. So this Shrat can still hit him. Let's see, I think I will destroy the shield. Expose these goopy insides. Still feels like a little bit disappointing, the damage. I don't know if I should free Savage Sam, but... Is damage being reduced by being vined? No, it's just making our defenses bad. What if I put a dog down here so this Shrat can't jump over? think, I don't know, do I shield break again? I guess it did do the trick. He wasted his turn. Or used his turn, I guess, maybe. Walk up, attack, back up. Can set this guy free, then back up. Yeah, we can still do that. Oh, well, you know, silly me. There's the other one's going down there. Almost got him. Very close. Kristoff's gotten really lucky. These attacks that have been going to him from here, he's avoided every single one, even though they've had like a 60 or 70% hit chance, like every time. A lot happened there. You've never made Shrat's flee? Oh, really? I don't feel like it's that rare to make Shrat's flee. I'm even gonna riposte. And caca! Okay. So 2CH Monk can stand here. I think that one's safe. I'm gonna go here while this... Oh, it's that one. Okay. No, we'll go here. Okay. Since this Shrat is running, I guess let's make sure it can't get away. It's a lot of lightning. Lightning does strike trees. Yes. Yes, it does. I was, Oh, wait, I don't want to stand there. My wife and I were going on a walk like, a couple years ago now. And it was a totally clear, normal day. It had been storming, but hadn't stormed for like, a couple days kind of thing. And we were just walking on this like forested trail that's not too far from our home, and suddenly a tree falls like maybe 50 feet in front of us, directly over the walking path, and just like, it was a huge tree, and if we'd been standing under it, straight up could have died. Absolutely wild. still think about that every now and then. Maybe it was fleeing. Maybe it was fleeing. Scary for sure. Yeah, like super scary. Okay, I want to let that Shrat run away. But not this one. Oh, where are you going? Whoa, whoa, run away, run away. Why would it do that? Spooky to think about stuff like that? Yeah. You've had some lucky incidents in your life and you just gotta count your blessings? For sure. Alright, Psycho Ling hasn't even been hit yet. Guess we'll recover. Nothing quite like the realization that you could have died if the RNG were just a bit different. Battle Brothers has taught me that that is just simply often true. So at least Battle Brothers has taught me that lesson, which is nice. Alright, flee? Can they not flee the battlefield? Oh, hold up. Oh no. Do I am 98% sure that I successfully removed the enemies can't flee mods that I was testing for the Battle Brawl. Yeah, no, I did. It should be able to flee, unless it just doesn't have the script for it. Like in vanilla, Berserkers, Caravan Guards, and Caravan Hands, none of them can flee. Maybe Shrats are the same way. It looks like they must be. Huh, okay. How do you join the Battle Brawl? Information will be on the Discord when the time comes. I'm not ready to announce anything quite yet. Alright, this one's fleeing. You're there, you haven't seen anything? That's because there's nothing to see yet. Alright, as long as he doesn't rally, I guess we're good there. So I guess I have to fight the other Shrat? Looks like it. I don't want to lose the dog. But I don't want to let that Shrat go. Okay, we're gonna kill him. Maybe I'll give him a different target. Yeah, attack me, not the dog. Ow. There we go. Okay, now we can hit It's Over. Okay. I'm assuming that all of the things we need to craft the shield are here. So we'll check that out next time we're in town. Alright, so we should at least explore this little area of Old Lock Hills. I guess. I'm allowed to be grumpy about this. Where are you, Goblin City? More Shrats in Hexen. Okay. Let's peek over on this guy. You were ejected from a vehicle at 85 miles an hour and lived to tell the tale. Ejected? I feel like ejected in that context is not a word you use lightly. Caca! You woke up about 60 feet from the vehicle? Holy shit. Yep. Yeah. RNG was on your side. About 45 minutes later? Well, I'm glad you're alright. Glad you're still with us. Oh, I need to move gear back. There we go. Get in here. Okay. Crazy story, you remember everything up until you hit the ground and only a head scratch. I feel like that part makes sense though. Like being able to only remember that brief moment. I suspect that's a pretty common way for it to go down. Caca! Violent is the only word you can describe it. Yikes. Again, glad you're alright. Yeah, that's spooky. Be careful out there. And that goes for everyone. I guess this is actually like fine gear for No Man 1220 to just wear. It's crazy how human bodies can withstand extreme impact if it connects in the right way. Yeah. Yeah, people surviving falling from an airplane. Like, I guess if it ends up where you fall just right. Okay. Step on each one of these little mountains. All right. The first step in the library reward is here. I suppose that means I should think about what reward I want, because the next time an event procs on that chain, I will need to decide. There's a lot of perks, little one-offs, that I'd love to have all over the place. Furious Sheep getting Anchor. I think that's a big one. Though that's really only relevant for orcs, and the orc fights are truly kind of optional, but do we know what the shield is like? I imagine the same. I imagine the same. I'd be pretty happy to give Kristoff even the rush of battle. I don't think there's anything I would give the Chaucer. Even something as simple as 2CH Monk getting long reach is alright. I feel like if Choppy Cat were given Lone Wolf, he could perform pretty well. Separating himself from the squad. It'd be cool if the Jugs could allow you to have any perk no matter what. It would be cool. Could give a damage perk to Psycho Ling. Not Delusional is probably fine. No mind 1220 is fine. Could get like a second perk like Hold Steady for like Antiwian. That'd be pretty good. It really would. Yeah, I don't know. Well, let's see. So we've explored this one, these ones. We were just over here not that long ago. There are goblin camps over here, so maybe we explore this mountain, this mountain. This one's probably too close to civilization. I don't know if it can be this far north, and that's not where the goblins are. But maybe that's what I'm doing. I don't know. Nope. Fresh little orc cave. Don't want to do it at night though. Maybe there's a little hill in the unexplored area between those two camps. Maybe, but since it's swamp meeting forest, I feel like I doubt it. We can at least look. Worth looking. Location is in the swamp. You know, goblins in the swamp, they can stay there. No, it looks like this is just forest, which is what I expected, but you never know. Yeah, I also have seen Goblin City in the snow, but Goblin City always is the like focal point for where like goblin camps spawn, and since there's no goblin camps up here, I don't think it could be up there. Like orc camps here. I mean, it's got to be like in here. I don't know. And I want to start the timer on it, but has to be in the upper half. I mean, I've explored all of this. So, I mean, I've explored everywhere. I didn't accidentally uncover it, right? I mean, I don't know. If push comes to shove, I'm sure there are... I could just, like, look at the seed with the map revealed or something. I'm sure there... I think those... I've seen speedrunners use those type of mods. I could just try to hook something like that up and then just find it. Because that's determined at the time of map creation, right? I'm fine doing that. I wouldn't do it in a challenge run, but I'm happy to do it here. If I don't find it, well, I don't know. I guess it's kind of late right now. I was gonna say by the end of the stream, maybe I just do that and then report back with, I know where it is. You wrote a mod that reveals Goblin City and Monolith? Like, I mean, good. I don't know. Here's the seed. I'd be happy to just know where it is. You think there's one that just reveals all legend? I'm sure there is. There's no way there isn't. Yep, there's one literally called Legendary Location Finder. I have downloaded this before. Let's see. I'm downloading it, re-downloading it now because I don't think it's on this computer. Okay, let's figure out where it is. All right, I'm going to save and quit. And let's see, how does it work though? Do I have to make a new... Find the legendary locations easily by pressing these keys on the numpad. Okay. I don't think this will save up my... mess up my save, but I'm going to back up my save too. I just want to know where it is. I realize I just made my screen disappear. But... I'm going to relaunch in just a second. Okay. And why don't I back up my save file too, just in case? Yeah. Okay. So let me relaunch the game. And then just press the numpad. Okay, so let's relaunch. And Goblin City is 9. Wasn't I literally just there? Where is this? Where am I now? I'm way up here. Huh. Literally just passed by there, right? Like literally right here. Where did we get chased by the Shrats? Was it here? Oh, maybe not. Maybe I skipped it. Maybe I went here, here, here because I got chased by the Shrats. Okay, I mean, this is definitely, this is a perfect example of like, under your nose, yeah. This is a perfect example of like, I hate the discoverability radius nonsense. Like that's dumb. I've obviously fully revealed the map in that area. Okay, it's about to be nighttime again. Let's at least reveal that. I want to see the Goblin City fight. What? What? Okay, that was... Okay. I cannot fathom that I'm guessing, actually, okay, I think I understand exactly how it happened. Looking at how that just happened, each time I went to this area of the map, I probably stepped on this mountain here, and this is such a small mountain range, I just assumed, yeah, I've explored this huge area. It's not here. Okay. I'm gonna relaunch the game with that mod removed, just because I don't want to play with that in place, just in case. It may have some sort of like incompatibility or something where it screws up save files, but I did back up my save. So I doubt it though. That feels like something that would just, I highly doubt that could impact anything. Okay. So let's see what happens now. Yeah, it looks like everything looks normal here. Yeah, I think we're good. All right. See if we can interact with this location. That's ridiculous. Nope. Our monk seems keen to offer. Gain a little bit of resolve? Hey. Or at least some other people do. Lovely. Could have even gotten the Jugs event there. It's got a really high score. All right, so what's the plan? We'll take on their forward posts. Perfect. All right. We have unlocked the Goblin City countdown. So now, I think this is going to be where I'm going to call it for the evening. But next stream will be Goblin City. You're so glad I got you back into this game. It's been pretty fun. Hey, good boy, George. That is wonderful. It's a great game. It is a great game. And I am glad you're into it too. Ads in the goodbye. Thank you, Twitch. That's all right. The goodbyes, there's nothing here. There's no good content. It's all just whatever. All right. I'll send you guys over to, I don't know. Looks like Arvius is playing some Battle Brothers. I've always enjoyed his They Are Billions play back in the day. And that's going to be where I'm going to call it for the evening. I'm going to be gone for the next several days. I'm hosting a giant Thanksgiving gathering, so I'm going to be spending all day tomorrow preparing for it, where I'm going to roast the first of our turkeys, because I'm roasting the other one the day of, and we're just going to crock pot the first one, because there's so many people. I'm going to be back on Saturday, probably for a Saturday, like, morning-ish stream, but I'll let people know in the Discord. And so, to all of you, wherever you are in the world, make it a good one. Ta-ta.